Blah. Ha blah. Ha blah blah. Ha blah 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 blah. Hello everybody and welcome to the Kitty Corn stream, where the Kitty Corn does Kitty Corn things. I am your host, Orasalatus. Hello! Greetings! What's up? Hope everyone's having a good day. And if you're not having a good day, I hope you'll have a good day soon. Or something. I don't know. My brain is liquid hot magma. It is very difficult to process most things. Mostly just information just like goes in and like burns up and crumbles. You know, that's how it be. That's just how it be. But yeah, hello. I am here. You are here. We are here. We're all here together. Maybe. I don't know. Get an ice cream. I don't know. That sounds a lot like effort. You're gonna make me like do effort? Ew. Gross. Effort is gross. It's not tasty. It's not fun. It's smelly. And blah, blah, blah. Yeah, true facts. True facts. Look it up. It's the truth. TROOF. The truth. That's right. You heard me. Oh, anyways. I wasn't originally going to stream today, but I figured, you know what? I'm just going to be watching stuff anyways. It's the stuff I would watch on stream and off. So why not? Why not just watch it all together? Right? What's wrong with that? Right? So that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't know what y'all gonna do. But yeah. But oh my goodness. Whoa. Look at that. We're starting with a Rev video. Rev says deaths 2 hours ago. Ubisoft lied and corrupt journalists are shielding them. This is a surprise to, let's see, no one. Wow. Who would have guessed? Anyways, to the video we go.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we have another round of Assassin's Creed Shadows drama because Ubisoft can't stop catching L's with this game. A game that they promoted to their own investors as something that will succeed because it is highly praised by players and critics alike, which of course is a lie because the reaction...
Yeah, that's a huge fucking lie. Like, there's only maybe 10% of people actually excited for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, everyone else has problems with it. Howdy, John. How you doing? Thanks for the lurk. Thank you.
Of players to this game has been extremely
negative.
My
goodness.
It's the review bombing on the trailers or the recent merch scandal where Ubisoft is trying to basically promote Assassin's Creed Shadows merchandise that they simply bought from Amazon and repurposed for their merchandise. Or
yep, that's pretty fucked up. It's pretty fucked up if you ask me. Like, how fucking stupid do they think people are? How fucking stupid do they think that people are? Literally just reselling merch they bought off of Amazon as like this limited edition bullshit. And there's been so many examples of the kanji that they've done is just wrong. Historical inaccuracies, like things that are effectively just outright racist. Like, bruh, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? Make a good game. Stop it. Doing good, but I hope you have fun. Yeah, well, I hope you, yeah. Yeah, I got nothing. Howdy, Ollie. How you doing? Ollie the cat, more like Ollie the cute. Because he was a cutie. Got him.
the Japanese petition against this game that has nearly 100,000 signatures, or the fact that Japanese government officials and politicians have been getting involved
EP and
in
hungry,
this
then just don't be EP
on
or
top
hungry.
of the revolving door of quote-unquote historians who have been disgraced in their attempt to claim that Yasuke is a samurai, which the entire game is based on. Well,
there's reports that the whole Yasuke thing, the person who made the story, like the big source for the story for Yasuke in history, made it the fuck up. Wow, who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that some random white dude made up Japanese history? Who would have ever guessed? It's almost like you reap what you sow. It's almost like... Oh my goodness. Have you seen Donkey's Vid Collector's Edition? I have not. I don't usually watch Video Game Donkey. Like, usually when I see his videos, it's someone reacting to his videos. Howdy, Yoko. How you doing? Thank you for the headpad. Thank you. Yay. Only watch you in swag? Yeah, well, watch D's nuts. Got him. Ow. Get got. Get heckin' got. But yeah, you know they had to have fucked up extra bad if the Japanese government is talking about this video game. You know that they did a massive fuck up when it's this shit. And their apology is basically sorry, not sorry. And look, we never claimed that it was going to be historically accurate, just gaslighting people. Like, come on. Come on. How stupid do you think we are? I mean, granted, the general public is pretty stupid. Especially the ones that continuously play Ubisoft games. But, that's not their fault. It's not their fault that they're ignorant. Right? Ignorance is bliss. Alright? You also blame Rev. What? Why? We are not bakas, we are smart people. Well, the people in my chat usually are smart people because, like, stuff and things, probably.
Recently, Assassin's Creed Shadows would make a formal statement.
Indie games, best games? I mean, honestly, these days, it's hard for a AAA game to be better than an indie game. Why? Because indie games, those companies actually care about their games. They care about making a good game instead of raking in cash. Who would have fucking guessed? Wow. They want to make games that people will actually want to play instead of these corporate cash grab bullshit. Oh my goodness.
2 days ago, they had a message, particularly for their Japanese community, that is extremely
yes, the solemn
upset
JPEG.
about what this game
Except
is
it's
trying
4
to do.
solemn
In
JPEGs.
fact, one section of their statement specifically covered their authenticity efforts, because some people are debating whether or not this game is actually trying to rewrite history or make historical claims based on Yasuke and whether he's a samurai or not. And they said this: "We have put significant effort into ensuring an immersive and respectful representation of feudal Japan. However, our intention has never been to present any of our Assassin's Creed games, including Assassin's Creed Shadows, as factual representations of history or historical characters." So that turned out to be a lie, which probably shouldn't shock you at all. So if you look at this proposed
Sexy kitty corn, don't call me sexy. I am far from sexy.
You can see multiple
I don't want to be
articles
seen
being
as
linked
sexy either.
that show members of Ubisoft making promises that this game would be historically accurate. So we have...
I'm about 95% asexual, so the idea of people seeing me in that way is kind of gross. Can I call you kawaii? Yeah, that's totally fine. That's just being cute. And I am cute AF. I am hella cute. How you doing, Zool? Zulsuke Kitagawa. How you doing? What do you mean 100% flattened? I have the booba. I have the booba. Am I gonna have to like? Oh, I see what you're doing, Ali. You just want me to show it off. You just want material for gooning later. Wow. I'm on to you. I'm on to your little game here. Right? Sorry you didn't know. Well, yeah, of course you didn't know. It's because I haven't really spoke much about it. Ollie the cute? Yeah, Ollie is indeed very cute. That is indeed true facts.
A
Hashtag
article
true
from
facts.
Famitsu here, where they're interviewing the creative director, and
How you
he
doing
had
today,
this to
Zool?
say when he was asked this question: why did
Lotto
you
swap
split
isn't an
the
option
main
anymore?
characters
You
in
are
fighting
correct.
styles
I
into
turned it
two?
off.
Also, what kind of fighting actions can you experience as a ninja and as a samurai? And down here, Jonathan would say this: we wanted to make sure that this
Oh,
fan
we have a hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow. Mm. Delicious. Why? As in, why isn't it an option? Because I felt like it was too annoying having to like manually go and do it every time. That's basically the entire reason. Now, if it was just like a toggle, like I could just be like, "Hey, here is command," and it automatically does it, right? If it was like that, I would be totally all for it. But it is not. So I just turned it off because it's quite honestly just a pain in the ass. Just a bit of a pain. I'm just being perfectly honest. Wow, Zool. Zool cute. Zool is a cutie patootie. Wow. How dare you be so heckin' adorbs. So heckin' adorable. That's right. You are adorable. It's like being adorable, but like more syllables, probably. Or something. I don't know. Meow. Therefore, meow.
fantasy as undiluted as possible and as close to reality and expectations as possible. And in a separate interview here, another member of Ubisoft, Benoit here, was asked this question. Settings like Samurai and Ninja are familiar to gamers, so how does the game differentiate its setting? Where he says this: the game faithfully depicts real historical figures such as Oda Nobunaga and events of the time, which obviously, based on everything we've seen, they have been trying to push a very unsupported narrative that Yasuke is a samurai. That is the entire framework this game is based on.
Well, you know how the
and
saying
they have
goes,
claimed that
fake
they
it till
want to
you
be
make it.
historically accurate, and
And,
then in their apology,
see, the thing is, with the fake it till you make it thing, usually you're supposed to make it, right? You're supposed to actually make it. Apparently they did not get the memo for that part.
that they made the other day, they claim the exact opposite, that they were never trying to be historically accurate, which, as we can see, they lied. And of course, when
What?
a
Ubisoft
woke game
gaslighting?
or
Never.
development team gets caught in a lie and facing fair criticism for their actions, what happens next? Well, the game's journalists come in to swoop up and try to save the day by deflecting all of the valid criticism and reducing it to things like racism. So here we have Ash, I believe she is with The Verge. She said this, quoting the original message from Assassin's Creed, saying, "Y'all can quibble about if he was a samurai or whose swords he was allowed to carry. He was there. Everything else should be allowed to be artistic license. None of this is about historical accuracy.
Artistic license my ass. You just wanted an excuse for a black dude to kill Japanese people. Let's be honest. Who's the real racist here, Ubisoft? Who's the real racist? I'm calling you out. Yeah. You and your DI bullshit. Quit it with your shit. The jig is up. We know what you're doing.
You just hate black people and use Japanese folks as convenient shields." So first of all, you see how their claims have gone from, well, he's a samurai and you're just wrong. Now they're saying, well, he might not be a samurai because of all these historians getting disgraced who are trying to claim so. but you're just racist. That's why you're upset about seeing
How you doing,
Yasuke
Nate,
in
or
this
not?
game. It's not because of the
Hope you're
historical
doing well.
inaccuracies and the fact that quite literally there is vandalism going across multiple websites like Wikipedia, for example, trying to now change the narrative that he was a samurai. Now you're
Good
just
answer.
a racist for being upset about this. And notice how they're saying that Japanese people are being used as convenient shields. Well, as you can see, the majority of the outrage, despite everything games journalists will try to claim, the majority of the outrage is coming from Japanese gamers who have finally had enough
What a
of
twist.
this rewriting of their history. You can see the Japanese version of the Assassin's Creed post has way more negativity directed towards it. Almost 10,000 quotes, primarily of people who are upset about what's happening and
What
they're
a
not
twist.
buying this excuse from Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed. However, Ash would continue in the replies and say this: let us also dispense with the pretense that Japanese society itself isn't in itself violently racist
Wow.
with its own form of ultra-conservative right-wing assholes that are more than happy to carry water for this cause. So in her claims that people are racist for complaining about Yasuke, she counters by calling Japanese people complaining about this game violently racist.
Your
Can we
tablet
just reflect
broke.
on that
Well, that
for
sucks.
a second? Now, of course, you also expect a great number of articles.
At least you can get a new one.
No shocker that a whole fleet
Still
of
sucks.
articles came out at the same time as soon as this announcement was made, and all of them are defending Assassin's Creed and criticizing people who are upset about what's happening with that game. You can see this one from The Gamer saying DEI is a code word and Ubisoft didn't need to respond. We'll see this narrative throughout many different articles where they say Ubisoft didn't need to respond. Yeah, what a weird world we live in where they're saying you don't need to respond to upset potential customers.
This is what DEI people wanted this entire time. The entire reason why DEI kept being pushed is because they can just be like, oh, you don't like it because you're racist. You don't like it because you're racist. All of these games that we're involved with, this DEI bullshit, oh, you don't like it because you're racist. It's not because it's got bad writing. It's not because it's a corporate cash grab. It's not because it's a bad game. But it's because you're racist. Yeah, that's basically the entire reason why they shoo in all of this DEI bullshit, which ultimately makes almost every single game that it's in suffer. Like, the only time DEI actually works is when it's not forced. Do not force the DEI. Do not force it. Like the McDonald's Niji boycott? Yeah, exactly. Well, that's less DEI and people being slacked as idiots. Right? And then recently there was an actual McDonald's Japan commercial on Twitter, like around 30 seconds long, something like that. I think it was 29 seconds. But it had one of Niji Sanji Japan's VTubers in the commercial. It was for like a Hawaiian burger or whatever. Yeah, and it's fine to inform people of things that they believe are bad, right? But outright demanding or giving an ultimatum to, like, don't eat this because it supports genocide. Like, are you serious? You want to know what it actually supports? My belly. That's what it actually supports. Meanwhile, they're using all of these Google devices. Every time you use Google, guess what? Google is highly involved in those corporations. Yeah, what now? You're using Twitter. Oh, guess what? You're supporting genocide. See, I can do this shit all day. Oh, you're using a smartphone. Well, guess what? You're supporting slavery. Why? Because that battery, all of that cobalt in that battery, guess what? It was sourced by basically child slavery. Yeah. Yeah. Who's the hypocrite now? Who's the hypocrite now? Just shut the fuck up and just mind your own damn business. Let people like what they like. Let people do what they do. Like, seriously. Come on now. Get your virtue signaling out of here. That boycott on me, they would just be wasting their breath. I mean, let me put it this way. The only problem I have with, like, Starbucks and McDonald's is that it's too fucking expensive. I'll admit, I do like their food. I like their drinks. But it's just too expensive. I'm pretty sure even if I had, like, a really good income, I still wouldn't shop there simply because of the cost. And in terms of, like, food at McDonald's, there's not really anything unique that I want to go in there for. Like, you could argue that the Big Mac specifically for the sauce, but the Big Mac is barely a burger. It's more bread than burger. And, like, their fries are mediocre. They don't have a dollar menu anymore. Hell, in California, a Big Mac is nearly $20. That's some bullshit. You can't tell me that you're trying to save costs when it's incredibly obvious that you're just trying to fleece people for everything they own. At this rate, you're gonna have to take out a fucking mortgage to get a burger. I wouldn't be surprised if there's people already doing that. It's wild how they made you guys semi-addicted to their products, and now they're shooting their prices to the roof. Yeah, exactly. Back in the day, the 40-hour work week, it was built around the idea of, if you're going to be working 40 hours, you're not going to be cooking, you're not going to be cleaning, you're not going to be doing anything like extra work before or after you go to work, right? Well, guess what? Guess what? The majority of people that have a 40-hour work week, they still have to cook and clean. They have to take care of their kids. Huh. It's almost like all of these corporations, all they're doing is prioritizing themselves over others. Wow. Who would have guessed? Anyways, let's get back to the video. Rant aside.
That's crazy. But anyways,
That is
this
crazy.
article says this. This began when people didn't like Yasuke because he was black. Another ridiculous dismissal of valid criticism against this game. Whether this is truly racially motivated hate or too far gone obsession with labeling everything that doesn't look like you a DEI conspiracy, and really, what's the difference? Yasuke's skin color is the
It's not a conspiracy. Sweet Baby had their hands in this pie the entire fucking time.
beginning and end. It has become wrapped up in a bigger crusade about whatever wrongs they think Sweet Baby Inc. has perpetuated against them, and the historical accuracy gives it an air of legitimacy. Now, Ubisoft has ratified that legitimacy.
Ratified. There's a word.
DEI is now some sort of a code word. We've seen people claim that DEI is the new N-word. People are trying to basically victimize themselves for being called DEI hires or what have you. If you want to know how proud people are of DEI, just call someone who is a DEI hire, call them a DEI hire, and see them get offended. Because it's just a disgraceful term and a disgraceful effort that people who are not terminally online, super far left people are annoyed with.
I mean, to be fair, this whole like DEI hire type deal has been going on for a while. Ever since like the mid 90s, I believe. Because I remember hearing about this, like diversity hires. Like they have to hire like non-white and disabled people specifically to meet a quota to do a checkbox. What's a DAI? Diversity, equity, and inclusion, right? It's the idea of you have to have a diverse, not totally one thing type of deal, right? Wish they would make up their mind with that game. No need for a game to be historically correct or close, but pick one. Is he fiction, a samurai, or historically a retainer? Both could be a good story, but I have seen them push 3 different things. As it stands, it's not even like known if Yasuke was an actual real person, because it seems like the person who primarily talked about Yasuke made it the fuck up. Yeah. The so-called historian, it's very possible that they just made it the fuck up. I mostly play fiction games, so I don't mind inclusion. Well, yeah. See, the thing about diversity, equity, and inclusion is that whenever they just force it in there, it becomes very obvious. It becomes incredibly obvious. Yeah. Casual reminder, there's no ads on YouTube. If you're hearing this now, you probably aren't seeing the ads anyways. Ba ba da ba ba. Ad. Ads are stinky. Ads are stupid. I know why they're there, but I don't have to like them. Man. Scusi. Oh my goodness. Oh, man, I should have taken the chance to fill up my drink during the break, the ad break. Ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba. Ha ba 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 da. Oh, oh, ad break ended. Your community is back. Who would have guessed? Wow. Hello, community. Howdy, community. Welcome back. But yeah, DEI in and of itself, I don't have a problem with it. What I have a problem with is them forcing it in and making it incredibly obvious that it is forced in. Like something that's just completely out of place, out of left field. And it becomes incredibly obvious that it's there just to be there. 99% of the time, it's at the expense of the story, at the expense of everything involved. Disney's so bad at doing this. Have you seen Willow? It was supposed to be action fantasy, but turned to a rom-com? What the fuck? No, the DEI that Disney is primarily doing is race swaps on characters. Like, The Little Mermaid, the live action one. It was a conscious decision to make the Little Mermaid a black actor. Why? Because they can. Because Disney is so arrogant that they feel like they can do literally anything they want and push any narrative they want, and everyone will just eat it up. That's how all of these big corporations are these days. They've become so arrogant and complacent in their position that they feel like they could just do anything and get away with it. People are noticing. People are noticing that these are very forced things. Right? Yeah. Anyways, back to the fidget.
But anyways, we would see here Mark Kern reporting the gamer joins in on slandering gamers and Japanese as racist, radicalized, and potentially violent. None of this is true. Where are the odds that IGN, PC Gamer, Kotaku, and The Gamer all post the same talking points within 24 hours of each other? Well, you got exactly what you predicted here, because we would see
Wow.
Inverse here
Who would have
making
guessed?
another pile of slop here, saying Assassin's Creed developers didn't have to explain their game. Ubisoft just gave...
Holy shit, I just realized DEI is basically a cult. It's basically a cult. Think about it. Like, cults are always pushing a certain narrative, right? They want you to do this, they want you to do that. Usually, they start off as inoffensive, but then they get more and more radical, right? That's why most cults are taken out. let me look at the definition of a cult. Definition of cult: system of religious veneration or devotion directed towards a particular figure or object, or a relatively small group of people having religious beliefs or practices regarded by others as strange or sinister. A misplaced or excessive admiration for a particular person or thing. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. It's almost like all of these people pushing DEI are obsessed with everyone that is not white. That sounds an awful lot like an obsession. Sounds an awful lot like these DEI people basically started a cult. It's the cult of DEI. There we go. There we go. Also, thanks for the giant emote, Nate. Thank you very much.
The worst people on the internet ammunition. Yeah, so they're now shaming Ubisoft for trying to
I'm a
clean
proud
up their
Steam
own
stale
mess,
cult.
and they're mad because
Fun fact, there's actually a site you can go to that has like all of the good deals on whatever games, right? What was it called? It was like I have it here somewhere. Is it gaming related part? Yeah, is there any deal? You can use this site and like you can get really good deals on games. Like it'll say what game store it's got the best deal on, the percentage off, whether it's in a bundle, all that jazz. Is there any deal.com? Hashtag not sponsored. Like who would have guessed that Baldur's Gate is not on sale anywhere? Who would have guessed that? But yeah, it has all of these different deals and where to find them. Good site, good site. I'll go ahead and link it up. Whether it's on Steam, GOG, etc. It'll tell you. And then usually they just give you a Steam key wherever it's at. 7 Days to Die for 15 USD? Is it? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, you might want to pick it up while you can because the price has increased tremendously starting today because it is officially released. We have the official Steam release, $44.99. It is no longer in early access. It is actually out of early access. Look at that. The lowest it's ever been, apparently, has been $4.80. Green Man Gaming? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I don't even know what that is. Anyways. Yeah. Back to the video.
they're explaining themselves to upset potential customers. What a world we live in. And also down here, they try to claim that this is some lightning rod. This whole situation is basically just a front where only people who are grifters are trying to get involved with this. They're the only ones who are outraged, and they're turning fake outrage into cash and content, basically dismissing the 100,000 signatures on the Japanese petition and all of the people, the thousands and thousands of people on social media complaining about this game. They're all just dismissed as a bunch of cash pursuing grifters. And of course, when you have bad journalism trying to protect this game and Ubisoft, you knew Kotaku was going to enter the fray, and you knew Alyssa
What? No
Mercante
way.
would be a part of that.
Never.
Originally, she had this to say, quoting the post from Assassin's Creed. She says, "Maybe just say, in quotes, your racist response to a video game is indicative of moral decay. Get bent," end quote, instead of this. You can, with everyone else, she is
actually
trying to
not
dismiss
entirely
everything as the act of
inaccurate
racism,
to what they
and
just
there's no
said.
valid criticism. It's just people angry that there is a black character in this game. And of course, that dismisses all the genuine complaints from people on the Japanese side of Twitter. I mean, this is one of the largest replies to the Japanese post from Assassin's Creed, where it says this: "I think the story about Yasuke should be considered fiction based on Yasuke. The issue of historical retelling is no longer a Yubi issue, but a Lockley issue. However, Yasuke is no longer the problem. The plagiarism of materials from manga, organizations, and cultural heritage sites, the misinterpretation of Japanese history, and the misinterpretation of Japanese as Chinese, among other things, show disregard for Japan." And yeah, there's so many layers of issues here that are up.
It's almost like they should have just hired actual Japanese people. Like real, actual Japanese people that knew what they were talking about instead of this bullshit.
Upsetting gamers,
Who
in
would have
particular
guessed?
Japanese gamers, and it's all being boiled down to, well, people are racist and that's why they don't like this game. In fact,
racism
Alyssa would go on to
exists?
make
No way.
this stinker on Kotaku. You can see the title. "This was never about anything other than hate.
The only thing we hate is bad games. Just stop making bad games.
Movements for
Simple
ethics
as that.
in games journalism or against forced DEI in video games are diaphanous veils draped over bigotry." Wow, whole lot of word salad right there. But you can see this article was so bad that other people of the industry came forward to criticize it. We have a journalist from Forbes here, Eric Kane, who made this post in response saying, "There are certainly hateful and bigoted people angry about Assassin's Creed Shadows, but Alyssa Mercante engages in such bad faith. Truth is, she relishes this shit. It's
She loves the
far
hate,
easier to say it's all
the hate
just
posts.
than to bother with
She gets so
cumbersome
much hate
nuance."
clicks
And that
because she is such a
definitely
cunt.
right on the nose there. It's so much easier to just dismiss all valid criticism as the product of hate and racism than it is to actually look at the long number of valid complaints that people from all over the world have regarding this specific title. And on top of that, of course, when she is getting criticism, fair criticism, once again, for her public posts and articles, Alyssa would turn all of her attention to who else but Mark Kern. For some reason.
What? No way. Alyssa not taking any accountability for anything she ever does? No. No, that can't possibly be true. Oh my goodness, it's almost like she's some sort of cunt. Anyways.
Going back to Mark Kern, you get called out by thousands of users, you get called out by other reporters, and the only person in her mind is once again Mark Kern. But anyways, I want to end with this tweet right here, which raises a very fair point about all this stuff involving Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ubisoft. This user says, "The Assassin's Creed Yasuke dilemma is kind of funny to me because the same people who throw around words like cultural appropriation are now doing a 180 and defending a developer that actually appropriates and changes Japanese culture for sales." That is a very good point.
That is
you
a
see
very
lot of
good
people,
point.
especially on the far left, and journalists as well, who always use the term cultural appropriation for just about anything, right? And here they are now telling Japanese gamers that they shouldn't be upset when a small number of disgraced historians are trying to literally rewrite their history. They're not allowed to call that out. They are told by these progressive people to basically just suck it up and deal with it, or they're labeled as violent racists, when in reality they normally always call everything cultural appropriation. Here is something that actually resembles it, and they deny it. It shows that they're just a bunch of hypocrites, but hey, that's obviously not too surprising. But for now, that is going to do it for the situation. That is the latest update on Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ubisoft. I'm sure there's going to be more updates.
You know, it's a very simple solution to see if Yasuke ever existed. Just do some time travel. You don't have to, like, actually physically travel back in time. Just create a time window. Just look back at the past. You don't have to actually go there. Just look back. Alright, just do that. Then you can find out if Yasuke was actually a real person. It's that simple.
In the days to come, because those parties cannot stop posting L's, making mistakes, and lying to try to cover up any of the criticism that stems from that. But like I said, that's going to do it for this video. I hope you guys all enjoyed. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
There you go. Well, there you go. Great video. Once again, a wonderful video by Rev Says Des. There is the link to the video if you would like to give it a like, give him a follow or whatever. Great video. Unsurprisingly, Rev absolutely crushing it. And before we get into the next video, I need a refill on my drink. I don't know if you could hear that. It is empty. My drink is empty. So, I'm going to take a quick break, put on some lo-fi, and refill my drink. BRB. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. I have returned. Hello. Alright. Next video. We have Nags. Laugh and react to the crazy media share Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Better be some funny stuff up in there. Let's
When I
go.
get heartburn or diarrhea, I just take my smeltzo so I can get on with my
Smeltzo?
life.
What is this commercial?
What do you mean?
These commercials that I always see where cowboys cry and they hold their tummies.
Oh, that's for heartburn.
Heartburn?
You know that pain that you get in your chest after you eat?
No.
Like when you eat a lot of burgers and nachos and then the crusades happen in your stomach.
But this happens very rarely, no?
Yeah, not every meal. For some.
But enough that you need commercials.
What
Thanks
the
to
heck?
Proliexo, I no longer shit my pants, and I can finally
Yeah.
spend time with my
You
family.
don't get them in Germany?
No more heartburn, no more diarrhea.
No, why is the woman smiling about her diarrhea?
I know.
Smiling because she has her diarrhea under control.
A lot of Americans
Oh,
have heartburn
yeah,
and
yeah.
diarrhea.
Some people just have underlying issues.
Has it been explored why Americans suffer from heartburn and poopy pants?
Nobody knows.
Yup.
You know, some of these ingredients are illegal. in
Listen,
Germany.
buddy, if you don't want the heartburn, then don't eat our beautiful American patriotic food.
You make a strong argument, I will take some pepper.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't get heartburn all that often. The only times I ever really get heartburn bad enough to where I need to take something is when I have a lot of red sauce. Like like pasta sauce and stuff like that. Like if pizza is extra saucy, or if I have like a super saucy lasagna or pasta or something like that, yeah. That's generally when I actually get heartburn. Howdy, Pirehead, how you doing? Got some nags.
This is. I love
Wow.
I love that.
What do you mean you love this? He just broke the pasta. Don't do it. Oh no.
I love that. Like,
Well, that's incredibly rude. Breaking pasta in front of Italians. Albanians? Are Albanians Italians? I don't know the difference. I'm an ignorant American. I apologize. Where is Albania? Southeastern Europe in the Balkan Peninsula. Is Albania is... Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, it's directly across from Italy. Okay, that makes sense. That's why they would still have the pasta culture. Yeah. Fair enough. Laptop finally died. Have you tried just like, not having it die? They're next door. Yeah, it's the kids next door. They got like a tree house filled with pasta. Or something, I don't know.
awesome.
As temporary EU/Italy gang, I take offense to this war crime.
Neptune! Here we go. Oh my goodness. Here she comes, everybody. Here she comes, world. Oh god.
That is such a narrow hallway.
Are you okay?
Why would anyone want to have such a narrow hallway? That's awful.
That's Jabroni Mike?
Here she comes, world. Oh god.
She was walking like she's drunk.
Oh, I see that!
This is the national
So they show off
lumberjack
these nuts.
competition.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what? Yeah, I got nothing. I've got nothing.
Where lumberjacks from all over the U.S. meet up and
The
compete
fuck?
to see who is the best lumberjack in America. They kick off this event with a log roll
Huh?
where two contestants stand on opposite sides of a log with the goal of knocking off their opponent. They quickly spin the log and some even splash water on each other in an attempt to throw off each other's
Nice.
balance.
Yeah, but like how does that matter at all for lumberjacking? Isn't the entire point of lumberjacking just like cutting down trees? Like what does log rolling have to do with anything? What Okay. Sure.
Next up is the hot saw competition. The goal of this event is to see who can saw off 3 pieces of wood from their log as quickly as possible. They then head over to the classic axe
Okay.
chopping competition to see who can take down the thickest wood. The top 2 contestants then compete in a final challenge called the
Holy
pole
shit.
climb. They both race to see who can climb
That's-
up and slide down this massive pole the fastest. Whoever makes it back down first is officially declared the best
How do they get
lumberjack
down?
in America.
Oh my!
Honestly, kind of impressive.
You go to see this event?
That's crazy.
Kind of
Bitcoin?
impressive. That was actually kind of impressive, honestly. I don't know why they're doing it, but like, sure. Like, I can understand the climbing for lumberjacking. I can understand like cutting bits of the wood, but like, still confused as to why there's log rolling. Like, what? Anyways, y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Ow.
Bitcoin is a peer-to-peer digital currency. It's anonymous and decentralized. It's like being able to teleport money to anyone across the world. No, I think
Anonymous and decentralized, you're able to teleport money across the world to anyone.
it's actually being teleported. It's a way of making millions of peers to track each and every
Is that guy okay? Are they okay?
Bitcoin on a public ledger called the blockchain. When you want to send someone a Bitcoin, you publicly announce that your account is sending a Bitcoin to the recipient's account. Since the leverage is a public record, everyone knows Bitcoins are associated with each account and prevents anyone from spending money that isn't theirs. In the old days, you have banks to hold on for money, and they keep it locked up, make sure bandits didn't ride off with it.
This hurts my brain.
On the blockchain, there's nothing
I feel dumber from watching this. Look at the title.
More understand.
Don't understand Bitcoin. This man will mumble an explanation at you. Did someone just like pay this dude to mumble Bitcoin explanation? Is that the deal? Is that what happened? That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, that's basically what he said, Nate. That's good transcription there.
This or Scottish nags.
This, I actually understand everything he's saying.
key. The Crystal Catholic card lets you access your account and save money from it.
Vince Clortho, Keymaster of Gozer.
As long as your account is key, no one can steal our Bitcoins and you can
Uh-huh.
send from anywhere. That's why Bitcoin is attracted to millions of players. Common Sachs, Microsoft, even the Winklevoss twins. Want to try out Bitcoin for yourself? Sounds like one. Same way and brings a digital currency from exchanges like Coinbase. And don't worry, say US dollars.
I didn't get the last part, but it is talking about Coinbase.
Crack the egg on the flat surface, not the edge of the pan. Okay?
Fun fact about eggs, right? Come here. When you crack an egg on a flat surface, it helps keep the membrane intact, which will then hold all the small pieces and shells together.
That's true.
Now, you can crack an egg on a flat surface by tapping it, but it's way more effective if you just drop the egg on the flat surface. If you were to drop an egg from a certain height onto a flat surface, it's a perfect break, and then you'll have all the yolk and no shells, and I'll show you. Super simple. Just drop it from a high surface, perfect break, stays intact.
Look at that.
Shells good. We'll do it another one. Perfect break, no shells.
True.
Third time's a charm.
It's about a foot high.
Looking right at you.
Okay, 2 feet high. Maybe 18 inches to 2 feet above a flat surface.
All yolk, no shells.
All yolk, no shells.
I tried that. It didn't go that well.
Wait, really? I'm about to go get a plate and try it. Alright, I'll get one egg. One egg.
Really, Nags? You're
You
oh,
want to gamble if
okay.
it works or not? Actually, that's a good idea. Why don't we gamble if it works or not? We're all the bets are in? Alright, so we're going to just drop it like that. And then when it drops, I'm going to take it and I'm going to peel it off and make sure that there's no eggs. And I'm going to put the shells in this. Alright, 3, 2, 1. No shells. It worked.
Huh.
It worked.
It worked.
Take a swig.
No, there's coffee in here. I'm not having coffee and raw egg.
Next.
It's coffee egg. It's nutritious. Just drink it up.
I'm so proud of you. The first time you've ever cracked an egg and you did it just for us.
The fact that you're so excited about me doing something so small of crack an egg is degrading.
I have to
me.
ask. That's my Professor G. I'm so proud, clap.
Okay, thank you. Will make you feel. You don't need to be proud. All I did was drop a fucking egg on a plate.
Oh, about to hit an ad. About to hit an ad over on Twitch. I apologize for the ads. It's automated because I don't like pre-roll ads. That's simple as it is. Only reason I have scheduled ads is so people coming in to watch on Twitch don't have to immediately see an ad. So yeah, there's an ad about to hit. You have been warned. That's why I've paused the video so y'all don't like miss it because you're watching the ad. Also, casual reminder that YouTube does not have any ads. Just a reminder there. Yeah. You can watch me on YouTube right now. No ads. Oh, and there goes the ad. Alright guys, see. A 90-second ad break is starting. Wow. Oh my goodness. Good time to have a nice drinky. That drink is absolutely bussin'. That's a good drink. It's tasty. It's yummy. It has caffeine. It's also tasty and yummy and has caffeine. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh my god. Hurrah! Hello! Thank you for the follow! Welcome! Hope you enjoy here. Currently on ad break. Got about 20 seconds left. No worries. It shall pass. Soon. Gandalf all like, you shall not pass. And I look at the ads like, yes, you shall. Because why would you want ads, right? If I had the choice of just having no ads on my stream whatsoever, I would immediately pick that choice. Immediately. That was one strange ad. You and me both. Right? Alright. Now that we have returned from ads, we can do the thing and watch more of video.
Imagine walking into this. I mean, the
What
odds
is
of you
this?
dying from baked beans is low, but never zero. Also, you can
Wait.
tell two things from his laugh. One, he was not responsible for this, and two, he is about to clock out and it's the next shift's problem.
Wait, is that all baked beans? Holy shit. That's a lot of beans. Someone done got fucked up with that storage. God damn.
USA versus UK politics.
Before he became president, on March 31st, 2008, the president said, and I quote,
I didn't receive a proper answer then. Maybe Dodgy Dave will answer it now.
Let it rain upon me and let the beans have me. Beans, what the fuck? When was the last time I actually had baked beans? I think it was a few weeks ago. We didn't actually have like a can of baked beans at home, so we like made our own baked beans. Which was basically just like, I think it was pinto beans and barbecue sauce. Something like that. Because that's not all that different from like actual baked beans, you know? Right? That sounds about right.
Amendment 14, Section 1. All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject...
Now you're hungry? Hi, Hungry. I'm Aura. Nice to meet you.
on July the 1st, 2010, The president said, and I quote,
So that businesses, universities, parents, and young people in Denver.
Oh, you need to get your dad jokes ready?
That just looks awesome.
Holy shit.
oh my God, oh my.
Damn. Yo. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't have the coordination to do any of that. I would be lucky if I could just stay on any of these for more than 5 seconds. Yo! Is that Evil Knievel? Damn.
You next, nag pause.
No, I tried to
Mercury Soul, howdy, howdy, how you doing?
right onto a,
Also, Neko Minis, how are you doing? You're a first-time chatter here. I don't remember if you followed me before. I just know that you were the first-time chatter because it says it in chat. It's got this big box around it. And that is definitely a good message for your first time. Oh my god, is that the one and only Burning Valkyrie? Oh my god, is that my honey bun? How you doing? Mwah, 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 mwah. Doing heckin' good, how's you? I'm doing alright, just watching some videos. I figured, hey, I'm gonna be watching videos anyways, might as well watch it with y'all. Hang out, be silly, do stuff, you know. Here we are. Yeah. I'm a first-time chatter too. No, you're not. Burning Valkyrie. You know what you are though? You're my honey bun. Got him.
like a side rail. And I tried it, and you had to, and I remember I tried it, and I leaped on there, and I went like, the friction stopped, and I flew over, and, because I didn't know what I was doing.
Chimkin.
And this kid comes over, I remember I was at the skate park, and this kid comes over, and...
Alright, well, it's time for all of you to, hate me, because it's a Chimkin redeem!
Dicks!
There you go. I mean, it's not dicks, but it is cocks, right? Because it's a Chimkin. Anyways, Chimkin has been redeemed.
He goes, yo, bro. He was like, you can't just grind, dude. You need... And he takes out, like, this stick, and it was this wax stick, and he, like, was wiping it on thing. He was like,
huh?
Yeah. And I was like, oh, shit. I didn't know about that. And he, like, took this wax stick, and he was like... on the whole thing, he was like, now try it. And I was like, nah, I'm good. And that was the last time I ever did it.
So that's the secret. What is the point of this?
You combine the music.
Oh, is this dodgeball? Oh yeah, it's dodgeball. Oh.
Stomach hurts. Oh fuck.
Did he mute his mic?
Physically laugh anymore.
So happy to see you were live so I could watch on my lunch break. Oh, well, you know what? You know what? Prepare your forehead because it's time for a moi. Mwah. Got him. Got him. Get heckin' wad. Mwah, 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 mwah. Forehead kisses. Cute walker.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, game you can't play without headphones.
Kitty! What? Why is... The cat is biting itself. That's a good kitty. Look at that kitty. Yeah, get him, kitty. Get him. That is adorable. I love cats. Nightmare Virus, how you doing? Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. Yay. Love me some head pats. The reason why the audio sounds off for this is because it's a muted section. Because there's some sort of song in the background that's being muted. Or the audio from the video specifically. Right? They have this thing on YouTube where it can just detect copyright audio, right? And as long as your video isn't too terribly long, they could just be like, you know what? If you want, you could just like remove that part from your video. It'll sound a bit off, but at least your dialogue will still be there, right? Ugh. One of my cats does this constantly when I scratch him just above his tail. Fair. Hi, just popping in for a bit. Well, thank you for popping in. It's always good to see ya. It's always good to see all of you. Each and every returning person. Man, never did I ever, when I first began streaming, actually expect anyone to become regulars, right? I remember the day when I had my very first regular. It was an amazing day. It was lovely. Oh, if you're trying to do head pats to someone else, it's I believe exclamation point patch and then the name. How you been though? I've been alright. I've been alright. Well, I say alright, but if I gave you the real answer, we'd be here all night. And I don't want to give the real answer. So, I'm just gonna say that I'm fine. That I'm doing alright. Why? Because reasons. That's why. Hey, wait. That's just, oh, there it is. Okay. I was confused because I saw two people get bad at once. Thank you for the pats, Baka.
That's a cute cat.
Thank you, thank you. That's a good kitty. That's a good kitty. Meow. I love cats.
10 gifted subs.
I can't look at myself.
I'm no
Bro,
possessed and need help. Can you feel it?
I have tits in this shirt. I hate it. I have tits!
See, this is the reason why Nags only wears black shirts now. Yeah. Yeah. That's the reason he never wears any color shirts except for black. Because he doesn't want people to know that he's got tits.
And I never wore a white shirt again.
It's true.
Okay, let's go.
Counter-Strike in real? Uh-huh.
I don't think I've ever heard of teammate down in Counter-Strike.
Come on, England! You tell us something your mom doesn't know. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a classic clip. There's a nice classic clip. Always love to see that one. Men should stop being ashamed of their tits. Let them free. Yeah. Guys, men specifically, show me your tits. Don't actually do that. That's probably against TOS somehow. Wait, hold on. A nice blue-footed booby. There we go. Look, chat. I'm showing you some tits. Nice boobies. Yeah, let's fucking go. It's the blue-footed booby. Nice pair of tits here. I apologize for everything. Anyways.
That is a classic, bro.
$40 for DLC is a scam. From the outside looking in, I could totally see how you would think that's expensive for DLC. A scam, though? Let me show you what a scam looks like. For Star Wars Outlaws, the base game is $70.
Oh, you want to see a real scam? Look at Destiny 2. That's a real scam. You think Ubisoft is bad? Every single expansion for Destiny 2, it like progresses the game state, and like you can only play that version of the game during that version of the expansion, right? And with every new expansion, you cannot go back to the old expansions. So you basically end up playing, or you pay for basically nothing. You pay for the right to use whatever items were introduced in that DLC. That's at the price of a full price game. It's like $30-$40 for every DLC in Destiny 2. You would have to spend over $1,000 to get all the DLCs. That's pretty fucked up if you ask me.
But for $40 additional dollars, you could get the gold edition. What does the gold edition?
I mean, yes, this
One
is
edition
absolutely a
and one
scam
character
as well.
And 3 days early access. By the way, that's not early access. This is the day the game actually launches for everybody else except for the standard edition plebs.
See a dork?
How dare you not?
Wow. Wow, Val. You see a dork on your screen? I am not a dork. I am a nerd. Get it right. Baka. Baka. Baka baka.
Not spend $40 additional dollars for an extra
Talk to a guy.
quest and a character pack. Oh, and we're about to dive deeper into Schemeception. For $18 a month, you could subscribe to Ubisoft Plus, and you could get all of these features. Wow,
Whoa, features.
a year.
Holy
Have you
shit.
ever seen anyone spend $216 a year in Ubisoft games alone? Subscribing to a dozen different
Wasn't the Tarkov DLC like $200?
services just to watch my favorite show.
I'm not saying you should, but it is entirely possible to get Ubisoft games for free. I'm not saying you should. Definitely not saying you should go and get Ubisoft games for free in not very legal means, but I'm just saying it's possible. Anyways, Nerd and a Gremlin. Yeah, you're right. You're right. See that little logo in the middle of the screen over there? The Gremlins. It's not an official group, but it is a friend group. Yeah. Holds a Chick-O stick. What's a Chick-O stick? I don't know what that is. Now I have to look this up. Chick-O stick. Oh, it's the peanut butter toasted coconut candy stick. Oh. I don't know if I've ever actually had these. Oh wait, the small ones. Yeah, I've had those. They're all right. They're all right. I'm not a major fan of like peanut butter stuff. Like I like it every now and then, but not very often. Same with like chocolate. I'm not a huge fan of chocolate or peanut butter all the time. Like it's not my go-to type of snacks. I prefer like the how do I put it? Chewy candies, like the fruity stuffs and the mints. Right? I prefer those types of candies. Yeah. Yeah.
Enough. Now you're telling me that different publishers are going to start asking this of me to play
Munch
certain
these nuts.
games? Absolute scam.
Got him.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
People are accusing you of sending inappropriate messages to a minor, and that's why you got banned from your platform 4 years ago. Is this true? I'm under no obligation to disclose actions of any persons living or dead pertaining to undisclosed events dating from the beginning of time to June 2024. No wrongdoing occurred. All parties acknowledge it as such. Is that a prepared statement? Just speaking from the heart. Okay, you didn't deny anything. Anything that may have occurred regardless of events pertaining to occurrence. Did you do it? No. Wrongdoing occurred. Did you do it? Morality is subjective. According to Kierkegaard. Did you do it? I legally did not commit a single crime. Did you do it? Can people do anything? I mean, what is free will? Did you do it? No, legally. It looks like you did. Okay, I'm sick of this. All right, everyone's hating on me. Just wait till they hear the straight facts from me. Did you do it? Yes. But will my fans care? Probably not. And that's what ultimately matters. You know, my amazing fans.
Not wrong though. Not wrong though. Like, not really wrong. Like, let's be honest. The people that watch Dr. Disrespect, they were disrespectful people to begin with. So why would they give a shit? Yes, there are some lines that you shouldn't cross. However, entertainment, shrug, morality is subjective. That's also true. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if more than half of the people that watch Dr. Disrespect would want to bring back child marriages. I would not be surprised whatsoever. I'm just saying.
Onigiri. It's so much easier to make than you think.
Onigiri!
First things first, a rice. And make sure you wash it. Or don't, because who am I to tell you what to do?
I mean, if you want better quality rice, you definitely should wash it. Basically, you just like put water in the rice and just like swish it around a bit, pour out the water, and repeat until the water is no longer cloudy, right? Just that's how you wash rice. As simple as that. And then you just cook it like you would normal. That's simple. It definitely does taste better that way. It sticks better too. Oh. The only time you want to specifically not wash your rice is if you're making a risotto. Or risotto, however you want to say it. And those have very specific directions on how to make a risotto out of rice. So yeah.
Now for your fillings. Tuna mayo and
Fillings. You don't have to wash Oreo because she's already the finest quality? No, you.
And I'm also going to make these frozen karaage chicken and shrimp tempura.
Oh. Hell yeah, let's go.
And you don't have to use these fillings. You can really use whatever you want. This just happens
I will be a very Sam, but potatoes are just berry.
There's
What?
tons of different ways to mold.
What do you mean by a very Sam? I don't know what that means. A very Sam? What? I will be a very Sam, but potatoes are just better. Sam from LOTR? Potatoes! Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I mean, honestly, potatoes are one of the single most versatile vegetables. Let's be honest. You can make so much from potatoes. You can have potato tacos. You can have potato bread. You can have mashed potatoes. You can have French fries. You can have potato wedges, potato sticks, potato chips, scallop potatoes. You can have potato cake. Like, they're just so damn versatile. Hell yeah, let's go. I fucking love potatoes. Like, probably the two vegetables, the two things that you could grow, the easiest and most reliably are potatoes and bamboo. Reason being, potatoes will grow basically everywhere, and bamboo grows basically everywhere as well. Like, they don't need all that much nutrients. It's very hard to kill a bamboo. Extremely hard. What do you think of hash browns? I fucking love hash browns. Oh, and tater tots. Tater tots as well. Oh, I learned the other day that in, what was it? Austria? Not Australia, but Austria. I think. Wait, was it? One of those. It wasn't Australia. It was the one next to it. What was it? I don't remember what it was called. It's not. Is it? Is it? Wait. No, I don't know. My brain don't work. But over in the land down under, next to the land down under or whatever, they call tater tots gems. Yeah. They call tater tots as gems. That was interesting. Oh, they also call ketchup tomato relish. Tomato relish. It's relish made of tomato. That's what ketchup is. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, I don't think anyone is eating Aura, though I could be wrong. No one is allowed to eat meat. I am not edible. Does a feast for the eyes count? Does it? What do you think of hash browns? Oh, yeah. Hash browns are so good. Like, when you get a nice, perfectly crispy hash brown, you don't even need to season it. You don't need any sauce. It's just, like, perfect as is. Oh, they're so good. Tater tots as well. I find myself usually when I eat tater tots, I don't even use anything extra. I don't add seasoning. I don't dip them in anything. I just eat them as is. They're just so damn good. Yeah. Anyways.
But if you don't have a mold, the easiest way is probably...
Dude, that rice looks so good. It just looks soft.
Lunch breaks up. Have a good stream. No, you. Wait. You're not streaming. You have a wonderful, work. Or something. I don't know. Good luck. Bye.
A little sprinkle of salt, some of your filling. You can also add in a sauce on furikake and then just fold it in on itself and get the shape of making a triangle in your hand. See? Now just lay your nori rough side up, set it down, and fold.
Yay!
That was really satisfying. It's
like
Onigiri is actually incredibly easy to make. You just got to make sure that you don't use leftover rice. Never use leftover rice for something like onigiri or sushi if you're making it yourself. Because it'll just fall apart. It'll fall apart very quickly. So you get the freshly cooked rice. Let it sit to where it's warm enough for you to handle, right? Like with your hands. If it's too hot, it'll burn you. So just get it to be hot enough to where it doesn't burn you. Yeah.
Hold on, rice can come, not burned. Negham.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's, yeah, that person probably is used to having scorched rice. That is another thing. A lot of the times when you're making rice, there'll be like a sort of, burnt isn't really the right way to put it. It's like scorched rice. It's like this layer of rice at the bottom of the pan that it just doesn't come off as easily. And that part is usually called scorched rice. And it's usually used as like a snack. Just eat it as is. Just take it out and just crunch. Well, that's basically it.
Even think because of what I don't get. Parpa, explain. Chat, it's a rice joke, not a cum joke. The joke is that Gary burns her rice.
Oh. Gary burns her rice.
Took me a second. Okay.
You would think that after all of these years, of Giri doing all of these cooking streams, she would have gotten past burning rice. Anyways, great video. Lovely video as always. Love watching Nags. Here's the link if anyone would like to go give it a like or subscribe to Nags. There you go. Link is in both. I will also be adding the links into the description after I'm done. Yeah. That's something I haven't been doing. and I feel like I probably should be doing. Also, Twitch. There's going to be an ad here shortly. We got about 10 seconds. It says incoming ad break. Yeah. Casual reminder that there are no ads on YouTube. No ads over on my YouTube. Only reason I have ads scheduled at all is so people coming in don't have to see them right away. Because pre-roll ads are the devil. I will stick to that. I hate pre-roll ads. They're the worst. No ads, yeah. I mean, there's only two ways to avoid the ads. Either watch on YouTube or subscribe. Or I guess technically a third way would be the Twitch Turbo or whatever the fuck it's called. That also works. But yeah, not really anything else I can do about it. I'd rather be warned about incoming ads than just people randomly getting hit by ads. I would much rather that. Oh, and there's the ads. And they're off. Or on, I guess. It is a break and people watching. Or something, something, something. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba, ba-ba, ba-do. Ba-da-da-do. Ba-da-do. Ba-ba-da-da-do. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-bo. Ba-ba-do. Ba-da-da-da-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-do-ba-do. Whoop-ba-do-do-do. Yay. Yeah, I really like how there's a chat warning thing. Nice vocal singing. Thank you, I guess. It's Tickled Pink. I don't remember the name of the band, but it's in one of those Fallout games. I think Fallout 3. Fallout 3 is great. I love the music in Fallout 3. I like it a lot. It's quite nice. Quite enjoyable. Hey, welcome back, Twitch. Welcome heckin' back. Hey, Patrick Pun Master. It says that you're a master of puns. Can you prove it? Can you prove your mastery of puns? Or would that be too punishing? Oh, that was stupid. You're welcome. I'm used to saying and doing stupid things. It comes with being an American. Anyways. Oh, you survived the ad break. Hey, congrats, Nightmare. Congratulations. Yay. Anyways. Now that the ad is over, we can go to the next video. We got some Asmon Gold. Why you can't get a job. All right, let's find out. And now to you two. There we go.
Why you can't get a job?
Jesus Christ, that looked like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3.
So one of the only constants in the human experience is
This
this.
is a
the
new
only
video,
thing
right?
worse than job
Yeah, 13
is
hours.
no job. Being unemployed puts you in this weird desperation mode. All of a sudden you're panicking and checking
Hi,
job
Twitch from YouTube,
postings like
yeah.
it's a Twitter feed. You're digging through your closet to
Yeah.
find a somewhat presentable outfit to wear on a Zoom call. And for
Oh, by the way, YouTube, if anyone is confused as to why Twitch chat is on screen and not YouTube chat, well, it's because of Twitch TOS. I can simulcast to however many platforms I like, but as basically because of Twitch TOS, they're like, you can have any amount of streaming to platforms, but if you have chat displayed on screen, it has to be Twitch chat. Because reasons, I guess. That's why, in case anyone's confused. So Twitch can easily, or YouTube can usually see Twitch chat there, but Twitch chat cannot easily see YouTube chat. So y'all get like an extra layer of privacy versus Twitch chat. Or something, I don't know. I mean, technically anyone on Twitch can just like go to my YouTube, which doesn't have ads, by the way, and just see what's going on. But you know, that's just how it be.
For weeks, you spend your time visiting prison-lit office spaces or glitchy Zoom calls and talking to someone who has your entire future in their hands, and they don't seem too visibly pleased with your existence. Every interview is like a first date, except it doesn't end with a chance of physical intimacy. It ends with the chance of you getting a job that you're eventually going to hate and you're eventually going to get fired from, and the cycle continues every year and a half. Getting a job
Yeah, that sounds about right.
sucks wang. So let me break down
I
exactly.
remember whenever I would try to look for a job, I never really put a lot of work into it because I never really wanted a job.
Yeah, that's fair. I also never really wanted a job. I would put out like job applications, but no one ever really called me back. And like, it felt basically hopeless. Basically hopeless, yeah. Yeah. Now I'm here streaming because I can't really do anything else. Yeah.
I remember when I would fill out a job application, I remember this very clearly, is that I was up in my room, this was during Cataclysm, and I filled out a job application on top of an old pizza box, and I put my availability that I couldn't go to work in the morning, and I couldn't work on my raid days.
I mean, Nightmare, if YouTube chat was talking shit about Twitch chat, all you'd have to do was go over there and check. Right? That sucks somewhat, but at least you can see the responses and messages of YouTube chatters. Yeah, I've got both chats open. I'm only streaming on YouTube and Twitch. That's the only platforms I'm currently streaming on. If Kick ever like gets their shit together and is no longer just a cesspit of criminal activities, I might eventually also stream there. But as things are, it's not looking so good over there. So, gonna hold off on that. That's for sure.
Why the modern job market is a clown show, and also why my generation is absolutely screwed.
I got
in
something else going on.
Of, sustainable income. Because unlike LinkedIn recruiters, I'm going to tell you the cold hard facts. I'm not just going to lie to you and say you're perfect for a job through some automated message and then.
Wait. You know what? You know what I never like got explained? Why are the facts cold and or hard? Why is it called cold hard facts? That's one of those things you never really think about it. Why is it cold hard facts? What are cold hard facts? Something that is decided and must be accepted as fact, but like what? True enough, hold true. Origin of cold hard facts. Unlocking the meaning of cold hard facts? What the fuck? Idioms. Objective data. I know what it means, okay? But like, how did it originate? From the 1590s, god damn. And that stone cold sober. Oh, cold hard facts, like it's chiseled into stone. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Now I understand. All right, we're good. We're good. And hey, Twitch chatters, come join me in chat for I am lonely. Would love the company if you choose to. You hear that? YouTube chat is lonely. See what you did, Twitch chat? Shaming YouTube for being lonely? Oh, wow. I see how it is. So lonely, so lonely.
Put you in a database
Oh, let me
of
put this back a
no
bit.
sustainable income. Because unlike LinkedIn recruiters, I'm going to tell you the cold hard facts.
Uh-huh.
I'm not just going to lie to you and say you're perfect for a job through some automated message and then put you in a database of 3,000 people to pick from whenever they need to fill a position. I hate recruiters. I used to be one. They suck.
Yeah, of course that's what you do.
Being unemployed is no fun. Well, it kind of is.
It is.
For a little
Well,
bit, it's kind
yeah.
of fun. At first, you're just on like a mini vacation. You're playing video games. You don't have to listen to stack notifications. You're eating cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But then the days begin to blend together. Your homies aren't around to play video games with you. You're just filling out applications in an endless loop of sadness. And you're eating cereal.
Well, imagine if you never, like, see, if you're unemployed, that's one thing. But what if you're just not employed? Because like being unemployed means you're trying to go for a job. But like if you're not employed and you're not trying to go for a job, I feel like the only real problem you've got with that is money.
Breakfast, lunch.
Yes, hello. I am what is considered a NEET and EET, not in education, employment, or training. I'm also not really seeking employment because I feel like in the modern day job market, I am very much unfit to have a quote unquote a real job TM, because a real job TM requires you to interact with a large amount of people, either being customers or fellow coworkers. And I do not have enough mental faculties about me to be able to handle that without having a panic attack probably every other hour. So, better not. Better to just like not have that amount of stress. And yeah, it's better for everyone involved. Yeah.
Lunch and dinner, but in a bad way, like you have no money kind of way. But if you are currently in the unemployment pickle, fear not, because you are definitely not alone. Over 6 million people are unemployed in the US right now. Thanks.
Insert current president at time of viewing.
But the good news is there are currently 9.5 million jobs available.
Yeah.
So I think I just solved unemployment. We'll just give those people those jobs. Just
Nobody
shuffle
wants
those people into those jobs, like cozy little hermit crab. You'd think it would be that simple, but it turns out those unfilled positions, those positions all are bad. They all suck. All those
What?
jobs that
No
are
way.
available, they all suck.
Yeah, this is like working at the Amazon fulfillment center. The only thing that you get there isn't fulfillment.
I mean, I bet some of them don't suck, but those will
Probably
soon be
sucks
filled
dick.
by, children or
awful.
cousins of the person who works there already. Those jobs don't go to people like you and me. According to my research, fast food, warehouse, and retail jobs are projected to have the most openings in
Same
this
here
decade
though,
and the
it
next. And if you've
less,
ever worked
but
on one of those
just
positions,
wouldn't want to deal with
that
moody
shit sucks, am I
customers,
right? If you've ever worked a service
especially with
industry job, you know it's
myself.
bad, and
Sometimes
it's only
having a
getting
short
worse
fuse.
over time. People are getting
That is entirely fair. That is entirely fair. I've heard of so many horror stories of just working in retail and like working with customers. Like, bruh, I would not wish that on my worst enemy. Like, you would think that people would like not be assholes, because there's that whole thing with the Bible, like treat others how you wish to be treated. And then these fucking Karens come along. These Karens just I swear, they're like possessed by the devil. Half of them are possessed by devils. The other half are just assholes. And it's like, what do you do when you meet a Karen? You can't just like turn the other cheek, right? You're constantly getting disrespected and told that you don't know what you're doing. And then like, most of the time the Karens still don't get what they want because they are just insane. They're just insane. There needs to be like a special place in hell for Karens. Yeah. They're just awful.
Beat up. People are throwing hissy fits because there's no mail on
Well,
their
the
bird.
worst part is that like a server gets beat up at a restaurant, and then the restaurant fires the server.
Yeah, that's pretty
It's like,
fucked
oh,
up.
you got beat up? Yeah, we can't have that liability. We're gonna fire you.
Just a tough time.
Yeah, it's all victim blaming. That's what the culture is here. It's victim blaming. Anytime something bad happens to someone, well, maybe you shouldn't have done this. Maybe you shouldn't have done that. Anytime a girl gets assaulted in that way, well, maybe she shouldn't have been wearing that. Well, maybe you should have just controlled yourself and, like, not done that bad thing. Wow. It's almost like you have some sort of control issue. It's almost like you're the problem. Wow. No one wants to take any accountability in this country. No one. And it's sad. It's really sad.
Serving up smiles in the good old U.S. of A. Maybe that's why 44.5 million people quit their jobs in 2023.
Smart.
Or maybe it's just because kids today don't want to work. Thanks a lot.
Current president.
But once you're jobless, you gotta start the process of job searching, obviously. Now, at this point in the video, I want to harken back to the very first video I ever made in this format, which is
Ooh.
the fact that college is a goddamn scam. A scam,
It is.
sadly, that we are
It actually
all
is.
pretty much forced to take part in. Currently, millions of jobs require you to have a college degree, even for jobs that the people who are in right now don't have college degrees for.
Yeah, and the worst thing about having a college degree is it's hard to lie about it.
Yeah.
Like, because they can call the school and find out. Because, like, outside of that, like,
Yeah, back in the day, you could actually, like, get away with, like, falsifying documents, but nowadays, you can't really get away with that anymore. Can't really do that anymore.
that's one of the things you kind of can't make up. It's too long. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if I explained that correctly, but it makes sense. For example, only a third of administrative assistants have bachelor degrees right now. But 75%
More times than not, just remind them that cameras exist and whether you work there or not, the BS of those Karens get caught. But yeah, I couldn't ever work with people when they're annoying. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
of job postings require you to have one. So
Yeah, that's basically the reason I'd never be able to do retail or any sort of like customer service type of deal. Because the moment I get put up against a Karen, I will just be like crying. I would not be able to even entertain the notion of a Karen. Like, nah. And then the worst part is, anytime that a Karen causes anyone in customer service or a server or a clerk or whatever to cry, they're proud of it. They are proud of it. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Sorry, I'm a bit of a slow typer and using a slow phone. Nah, you're fine. You're fine. I don't blame you in the least. I understand. No worries.
do you see the discrepancy? Do you see why things aren't correct? A college degree is pretty much a, hey, I am desperate and in a lot of debt coupon that a lot of corporations want to see so they can understand that you're malleable before you go into the position. According to LinkedIn, 60% of employers reject qualified candidates just because they don't have a college degree. This has led to a term that researchers have called degree inflation. Isn't that?
Well, I think that the problem is, like, there's a lot of the people that don't go to college. It's like there's a lot of reasons why somebody doesn't go to college. But I think that in general, they want to have somebody that goes to college because it can imply a lot of other things, like, you know, family stability, life stability, etc. Which is like, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying I think that's why it happens. Debt, yeah, etc.
Yeah, but the biggest problem with college is actually that 90% of the professors don't actually teach. They don't actually teach. Hear me out. I went to college in the late 2000s, It was like 2008 to 2011, something like that. And there were maybe like 2-3 classes that I took in which the professors actually taught what was going to be on the exams, right? Everyone else, they're like, oh, look at this cool thing about this study. Look at this. Isn't this neat? Meanwhile, everything that's on the test is in the book, which they don't go over at all. At that point, the college classes are just self-study. You pay for self-study to get tested. How fucking stupid is that? You can literally just learn everything on YouTube. YouTube videos teach you better than actual college classes. How fucking stupid is that? Yeah. You're sitting there thinking to yourself, oh, I need to go to college for this or that. Save yourself the trouble. Save yourself the trouble. You want to get that knowledge? Go out and get it. You can get digital copies of each and every book that would have been used for college. You can just watch a course, an entire course online on YouTube for free. Free. Actually free. You can get free education. Yeah. College is a scam. Anyways. Using my phone to chat while watching your stream on my TV. Oh. Naruhodo. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Fun one. That doesn't sound like the end of modern society. It's just one way employers weed out applications because according to LinkedIn, every job has at least 118 applications. And after that, only 20% of those applications are contacted by an interviewer. And because of those tough statistics, on average, you have to apply for 200 jobs before landing one. Which one is insane.
Oh
and
my
two,
God.
it's a huge fuck you to all the boomer dads who tell you, well, did you go in there? You shook his hand? Did you make eye contact? Bring your application in person. Yeah, that might have worked back in 1987, Pops, but nowadays you need at least 80K worth of debt strapped to your back.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely true. I know
It
that
is
like
true.
if somebody ever tried to do that to me to like get a job from something I'm doing by like going in there, I would never give them a job because a person like that thinks that they're the main character. There are
This is the exact reason why in America, the majority of people as kids right now, they want to grow up as like an entertainer. They want to be a YouTuber. They want to be an actor, right? Whereas in China, everyone there, all the kids there, they want to be astronauts. They want to be scientists. They want to be doctors. Why? Because those jobs are actually feasible over there. Over here, it's not. It's not. It really isn't. Because the amount of debt that you have to go into to be able to even think of doing a job like that, oof. Good fucking luck. Whereas with a YouTuber, all you need is a camera and an internet connection, basically. That's basically all you need. There you go. Sure, you're probably not going to make it big. That doesn't hurt to try. Myself, I'm definitely not big. Here we are.
existing channels for you to go through, and if you choose to think that you are too important for those channels to go through them, then you probably have some sort of narcissism issue, and I would not want to deal with you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's main character. Exactly. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. A bad take, to be honest? No, it's not. So basically, here's how I see it, is that if you go out and you try, like, if there is an existing system that you are part of, and then you try to go outside of that system, like, for example, could be initiative. No, it's not. Initiative I think that when an initiative goes outside of the scope of what it's implied for, then that person just doesn't follow directions.
There's no guarantee that you'll get it, and for some places it requires years of experience that you don't have fresh out of college. Yeah. I remember hearing about like this new tech thing that was invented in recent years, and like it had only been around for like a year or two, but these incredibly out of touch companies are like, must have 5 years experience using this, when it hasn't even been out that long. Like, what? Are you okay? Oh my goodness.
And what I've learned is that a lot of the people that do stuff like that are just really fucking annoying. They're really fucking annoying, and they think they don't have to follow the rules. That's it. So yeah, if I have somebody that's like, yeah, you're a bad
another thing I have a gripe with is unpaid internships. That's basically saying, hey, you're going to be my slave for a bit. You're not getting paid, and in fact, in some cases, you'll have to pay us. However, you're getting that work experience you need for your course. It's fucked up. It's actually fucked up.
judgment, exactly. You're overthinking? No, I'm not. I think one of the biggest problems with people, like any time in any position, is people that are not willing to follow a system and work within the system. So if somebody is not willing to be part of the system and work within the system, I strongly disagree with this take, that's fine. But like, that's the way I do things. It's kind of like, here's a good example. There's people that come into my chat and try to ask to do business with me. They're like, hey, I put in my application. When are you going to read my application? And everybody in chat says, get out of here, retard, right? And so, of course, because it's extremely fucking annoying. So everybody's trying to like virtue signal about how I'm wrong about this. But no, the truth is that next time one annoying fuck comes into chat, you're going to be the first person calling him a loser. What a shit analogy. No, it's pretty much one for one. It's like we're in kitchen. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, nobody's going to put it. No, I would never put up with that. Absolutely not. Could the system be wrong? Here's the thing. 99 times out of 100, if you start the conversation with a person that thinks that your system is wrong, you will have problems. There are a lot of disagreeable, annoying people on the internet, so they think that that type of behavior is virtuous. It is tedious, tiresome, and it's frustrating. No. Arrogant? It is. It's arrogant. Absolutely. I'm actually surprised how many people disagree. They disagree because they're stupid. That's the reason why.
There's a lot of stupid people in the world.
Anybody could logically see that a person who goes into a store and disrupts the store in order to get attention for their resume could potentially be a problem down the line because they do not respect existing systems.
True.
If you don't understand that, you are a retard.
4 years of experience for an entry-level position just to get a Zoom call. But how does one get to the interview stage of the job hunt? Well, wouldn't you like to know? But I'm doing an ad now. I'm doing an ad because I also have to eat food, and this is my job. So, you know, here we go.
Looking to distract yourself from the never-ending torture that is job hunting? Well, let me introduce you to the most comprehensive vehicle combat game, War Thunder. I don't care if you're an accountant working at a Fortune 500
War
company or one of those
Thunder?
unemployed people
No
who
way.
plasma, because when you play War Thunder, you're the war hero. War Thunder lets you command 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships.
All from 10 major
I haven't played War Thunder. I'm just not interested in it.
1920s to modern fighter jets and main
It's not my type of game.
Throw that out the next time you're chatting around the water cooler. War Thunder has one of the most sophisticated vehicle damage models in gaming. Every vehicle is intricately modeled down to the individual components like engines, fuel tanks, weapons, and crew, all susceptible to damage or disabling from enemy fire, and different types of armor, shells, and missiles behave like their real-world counterparts. All brought to life by detailed graphics and
Isn't War Thunder the one where like classified documents keeps getting leaked on? Is that the one? Or was that a different one? I know it was one of those types of games.
I got
basic
fucking
sound
destroyed
effects.
in this
War Thunder
game.
is available right now for free on PC, PlayStation, and
Yep.
Xbox. But if you use the link in my video description, new and returning players who haven't played in 6 months get a massive bonus pack. This bonus pack has all kinds of goodies, like the exclusive vehicle decorator Eagle of Valor, 100,000 silver lions, and 7 days of premium accounts. So go ahead and click the link in the video description for the exclusive bonus pack. And
By the way, Twitch, there's gonna be an ad here soon.
players in epic PvP battles today. Delve into the breathtaking war experience that
It's every
is War
30
Thunder.
minutes.
So you know how technology keeps advancing?
I'm gonna just pause it here because the ad's gonna start here shortly. Oh my goodness. I really don't like ads. Ads are stinky. You know that monkey that's like, uh-oh, stinky. It should have been made about ads. Like, honestly. Because ads are awful. Not a fan of ads. Not a fan at all. Yeah. But hey, necessary evils, I guess. Because, after all, Twitch is basically bleeding money. Because, like, all of this costs a lot to keep running. Yeah, it's not great, but, you know, it is what it is. No, not the ads, not the ads. I wonder what could be done about them. Well, you could go over to my YouTube. There's no ads on YouTube, or you could subscribe to my channel, or the monthly Twitch Turbo, or whatever the fuck it's called. That's also another way to get no ads. Yeah, yeah. It is what it is. Yay. Oh my god. Oh my god. I never know what to say during the ads. I feel like I just like sit here like just like brain goes burr as I'm just like, what say? What do? I don't like ads. Never did. Never will. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. However, the ads shall shortly be over. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? Hey, there it is. The ads have finished. Welcome back, Twitch. Or not. I can't really tell you what to do. Or something. I don't know. Meow. Anyways. Video.
You know how that train keeps trucking, even though experts warn that we should probably slow down a little bit? You'd think with all this godforsaken technology, things would be getting a little bit easier for the common man. Things would be getting a little bit better. Would you not think? Would you not think that'd be possible?
Well, they are getting easier for the common man. If it's
I saw
considering
it,
the man
Nightmail.
who's hiring. Absolutely.
I saw
Yeah,
it.
you have better technology, and it's easier to find people. It's not even a question.
Think having things like the internet and LinkedIn would make it easier to get a job, right? Wrong. Wrong.
The
Actually,
internet
wrong. Did you
exists?
say right?
Holy
How did you
shit.
not see that obvious sarcastic bit playing out? Leave. Leave the video. I'm not kidding. If you said you're an idiot, get out of here. One of the worst parts about being unemployed is the amount of time you have to spend on the demon portal that is known as LinkedIn. If you don't know, and God do I envy anybody in that camp, LinkedIn is a place that combines job postings with social media of the world's largest corporate circle jerk. If you work in HR or
I've never made a LinkedIn profile. Because every post that I've ever seen from somebody in LinkedIn is like, how can I say this without it being bad? Okay.
I don't think you can.
Every post that I read on LinkedIn, if you took a spectrum between being a normal person and being a terrorist, it moves me closer to that other side of the spectrum.
Ah, I see.
I think that's the
Had
best
to
way
make
I
a
can say it.
LinkedIn for college? Oh no.
management
I'm sorry to hear
really
that.
love polo shirts and false enthusiasm, then LinkedIn is for you. You should check it out. And unfortunately, this mix of toxic positivity, corporate ethos, and fleece, vests is a very important part of getting a job nowadays. So let's just break down some of LinkedIn statistics and prove to everybody that this shit sucks so bad. So LinkedIn is one of the largest job posting boards in the world with over 59 million
Statistics? That's a weird kind of sticks. Ha ha ha. Anyways.
companies having LinkedIn pages. A number that makes you think, 59 million companies? That's a lot of branches off of the main 10 ones.
Chazzy and
That's like
Faisal,
everybody
how
in
you
Italy started
doing?
Their own company. That's a lot of
There's no
spicy
way. Yeah, it's just like
So according to
individual
my hot and
businesses
reliable
and like really
sources,
small
every
ones.
minute,
Yeah.
6 people get hired by using LinkedIn.
I think you're over exaggerating. People share their successes and achievements on LinkedIn. Yeah, but
Deleted the account as soon as I got
don't
done with the
see
class.
reason, like I don't know.
Fair
I think
enough.
it's fucking annoying. Every post that I've read on there has been schizo posts, like weird corporate posturing. It's like the posts that I see on LinkedIn. You know what it reminds me a lot of is it's like how, you know how like you act in a professional environment, like how fake you act. It's all for visibility, right? Yeah, exactly. Like it's like that, but you're doing it on your own time. It's
On
super fucking fake.
purpose?
It's
Ew.
the worst.
Sounds fantastic, that sounds like terrific turnaround until
Yeah.
you realize that every second 140 applications are sent in. So every
Jesus
minute there are
Christ.
6 people getting a job, and every second there are 140 people looking for a job. That not good math. I'm not a mathematician. That doesn't look
Yeah,
like
that
it
doesn't
works
sound
out.
very
So
good.
if you're trying to get a job on LinkedIn,
What are you watching? Why you can't get a job. This is like the American perspective on things because like it's primarily American people that Asmongold watches. Except for like how do I put it? Games that aren't made by America, I guess. Yeah. And like drama stuff, I guess. But yeah, why you can't get a job? Like in America.
fight
I
against
guess.
every other person on the planet for
Holy
every job,
shit.
and you have to wade through all the terrible job listings. You also have to wade through the people who post on LinkedIn, not jobs, like they post posts. They're all insane.
Yeah.
Fucking see? He said it. Exactly. Yesterday I was walking to an interview. There was a starving dog on the road. I stopped to feed him and I missed the interview. The next day I got a call asking to come in to do the interview. I was surprised, but I went. And then the interviewer came in. He was the dog. Yes.
What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit? This is actual dumb bullshit. What? Oh my goodness. This is why we can't have nice things.
Fucking exactly. Like, yep. This shit's
Oh
crazy.
my
Obviously
goodness.
this one's a joke, but some of them aren't.
All insane. Everyone who
It's
posts
bad.
like actual things on LinkedIn, they're all crazy people. For some reason, linked influencers,
I'm not surprised that they're
which is a
crazy
real
people.
term, are
Why?
people who just post the most bootlicking, insane shit I have ever seen in
Absolutely.
my entire life. Let's just look at some of the ones I was able to pull. Let's see what we got. We have Nicole, who is a multi-industry transformation leader with an international work.
This means that she probably has a job that will be considered non-essential. She has a non-essential job.
You can tell these people all suck because their jobs mean nothing.
Yes.
The titles
Yeah,
they give themselves.
fair.
This morning at my local coffee
Yeah.
shop, the owner said to me, "Your HR people sit around, do nothing, and earn the big bucks." No one said that to you.
Yeah.
Who the would say that to you? Without
fuck?
thinking, I blurted out, "We carry the emotional labor of our organization."
See, I
What
told you.
value would you put
Yeah.
on that? Silence. Winky.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. What would you have said? Hashtag human resources, hashtag HR community. No one cares about HR people.
This is basically just like if Facebook was specifically for business purposes to make you look good, while also probably making you look mentally ill, but also good for work.
You guys
No.
suck. No one has ever left an HR meeting and thought, man,
Yeah.
those guys should be getting paid more for that bullshit work that
The
they're
funny thing about HR is that everybody says that HR is used by woke people to suppress normal people, but then woke people hate HR because they say that HR is being used by normal people to suppress woke people. Basically, everybody hates it. It's crazy.
They're doing. I just don't get why you'd make up a story like that. Actually, I do. Getting clicks is addicting.
And by
That's
the
why-
way, both of them are true. Both of them are right because both of them are just trying to protect the company.
Uh-huh.
They're not trying to protect you.
I made my whole career, but also no one's believing that shit. And if they do this,
Yeah, I believe that, Pyrehead.
Job title is
I believe
help
that.
law firms optimize their PR and marketing and whatever.
Okay.
It's all bullshit. Abraham Lincoln was a thought leader and content creator.
No.
What?
What? And if he was alive today, I bet he'd be.
He's a content creator.
Huh? What?
Oh my god.
What?
He made some content, all right. Yeah.
Actively sharing his ideas on social media, not only as means of pursuing political office, but also to build his legal practice.
What?
Sure, I
What?
guess. Why are you picking on Abraham Lincoln like that?
Why would you say this?
You're just spouting nonsense, dude. You could have
Why
said
would you
Gandhi would have been a
Yeah.
social media person. Why'd you pick Abraham Lincoln? Then we have Peter, who is a proven SEO
Okay.
specialist, boosting revenue for online. See, like none of these titles can fit in the title because you're blabbering. What happened to boss? You know, what happened to the boss of something? Why do you have to have this whole title? I have a secret. Do you, Pete? Most people are not even aware that this is a real thing.
No, I think most of these people, one thing that you can tell with a lot of these jobs is that all the people in these job positions have positions that are based off of non-quantitative results.
Uh-huh.
Like SEO specialist boosting, it's very hard to, as somebody who understands SEO, it is very hard to distinguish between natural growth and SEO-induced growth. It's PR. Oh, PR is gonna, like, what is this, right? And it's like all the people that have all these like high values and everything, these are people that are generally not actually creating what the business is there to create.
What the
What's
business?
SEO, search engine optimization.
Since 2015, I've struggled with peeing in a public rest. What?
What?
What, dude? I've
What?
missed weddings, held my pee up to 10 hours, social events, and going out in general because I was too afraid I was going to pee or not. I've been doing exposure therapy, which is immensely helpful.
Why would you say this?
Are you just peeing in front of somebody? Are you paying someone to pee in front of them? I'm trying to get at that you need to expose yourself to the fears and go outside your comfort zone for success. Do not expose yourself.
What? Exposing yourself is a crime. Do not do that. Oh my goodness. I feel like these people need to get high because they're clearly not. Wow. Are these people stupid or something? Absolutely, yes, they are. They are absolutely stupid.
And the way he is exposing himself, that's
Christ.
against the law. And this man is a influencer.
This is the kind of guy that he says something like this at a company meeting or like a company party, and then the next day HR is like, yeah, Bill.
Besides just
we
Twitter
need
for
to talk
corpse.
Real quick. So
I believe it.
okay, look, man, why are you talking about peeing on like in public? Like, why do you have to? Do we really
Dude probably has a piss fetish.
have to talk about this at the job? Like, cause it's not a problem, but it's getting really close to one. You know? Sir, it wasn't funny. Yeah, like, why don't you just not do this?
And he's saying this stuff, and people are eating it up. So good luck looking
Yeah.
for a job while you're looking at that stuff. Because how does anyone pay attention? How does anyone get any work done when they're on LinkedIn? Because people are just saying.
This dude makes your terrorism scale an even better point. Do you guys see what I'm saying about the terrorism scale? Do you see what my point is here? See, everybody thought I was crazy, but you read these tweets and you think to yourself,
Yeah, yeah, basically.
So when looking for a job on LinkedIn, it's important to know what exactly you're looking for. And I'm not just talking about pee pants over here. I'm talking about the bullshit job listings. And my God, there are a lot of bullshit job listings. I mean,
Oh, I
first
believe
of all,
it.
we got the scammers. That is a huge problem on LinkedIn. In
What?
2021,
Scammers?
30 million fake
Never.
accounts were identified on LinkedIn. And I would
Jesus.
understand if that fact came out of like Twitter.
well, that's
like Russia-
everywhere, right? I mean, every account, every website has fake accounts.
Oh yeah, there's scammers in every everything. Like, you name a profession, there's like a 99% chance that there's scammers involved at some point.
You know, troll bots are just trying to destabilize the human experience. But LinkedIn bots are way more malicious. Fake LinkedIn accounts are trying to get your personal info and money as fast as possible.
Naturally.
During the pandemic, when a lot of people my age
I mean, Google probably already has all your personal info anyways, and it's probably been sold like 16 times, so YouTube chat is heckin' cute. What's a redeem? I have a redeem with channel points over here. Make me call someone in chat cute. And YouTube chat is cute. So get got. Y'all are cuties. Cutie patooties.
lost their jobs, a lot of my friends.
That's smart. If I was a scammer, I would go on LinkedIn too, because anytime that you can take advantage of somebody who's desperate, it's so easy to do, right?
Oh my
because,
God.
like, they
Thank you for the head pats.
they
Head pats
want
are
it
the
to be
best.
true.
Head
So
pats
they
are the
will
best.
believe things that they shouldn't believe because they want it to be true. Yeah, of course.
Yay.
It's smart for the scammers to do this.
Included, all kind of almost got scammed by.
Smart and scammers shouldn't be included in the same sentence. However, some scammers scam better than others. By the way, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Anyways,
By these people, and if you think about it, it is shockingly easy to get a lot of
under
personal
Industrial
information out of
Revolution
somebody
has
if you just pretend
consequences.
you have a
Yeah.
job for them.
Yeah,
Think
yeah.
about any online job
Exactly,
you've ever applied for. If they reach back out to you and ask you for your social
I think I'm the only
security
one
number and your
here,
birth
so I
date,
guess I was
you're
called
just gonna
cute
give that
since
to
it
them.
says
Why
someone,
would
and I'm the
Staples
only
lie to
someone
me?
over
What, are
here.
they gonna use my personal
Yeah,
information?
well,
What,
you're
a
cute,
paper?
Patrick.
Something. And on LinkedIn, it's
Oh.
really hard to identify.
Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate,
Dude in
folks.
Turkey who's trying to take out a boat loan in my name. So remember when I said you had to put up 200 resumes to get a job? Well, good luck.
How you
not letting
doing,
one of those
Leshin?
Be a scammer, because that's it's a big net to cast.
Oh
So let's
my
say you're
God.
dealing with a for sure real company that has a real job posting. Lucky you. Well, good luck figuring out how to get that job, because the things they are asking people to do nowadays are insane. When I wrote this script, I typed an entry position on LinkedIn and I
Yeah.
pulled up the first one. And this is just
Nightmare, that comment. Oh my God. Your mom has been trying to reach my extended wiener. What the fuck? Oh, that's great. That's great. That's a funny one. I haven't heard that one.
just a grab in the bag. Look how crazy this is. This is for a digital content
$15 an hour.
specialist, because that's the closest thing I could say besides internet clown that would fit.
Fun fact, over in Denmark, working at McDonald's gives you $22 an hour. Plus you get actual benefits. And the Big Macs over there are cheaper. The food is cheaper. And you get paid more. Huh. It's almost like the problem is America. Who would have guessed? Popping in for 2 seconds because I have to enter something in on the computer at work. Hope you're having a great stream. I am also done with work. Just about another, almost done with work. I am almost done with work. Just about another hour to go. Okay, well, fair enough. I wish you the best of luck, Leshin. Don't forget to eat. Don't forget to drink. Meow. Yeah. Hi, Free Wave. How you doing? See that you're alive, but it's also 10 o'clock at night where I am. Oh, it's almost 11 for me. So, I guess you're an hour behind me. But yeah, how you doing, Free Wave? Good to see you. Sleep? Yeah, that's the thing that people do.
$15 to $20 an hour, which is not great. It's on site, not remote at all, and it's contract work. So they're doing that so they don't have to pay you insurance.
That's right.
So that's good. That's
It's almost going to be 11 for you too. Oh,
15
same
to
time
20 an
zone.
hour, depending
Oh.
on how much they like you. Here are all the things you have to do. And let me remind you, this is an entry-level position. Entry level. And
Only thing I have to do is your mom. Got him.
Minister in-house creative needs for the digital marketing team, supporting over 40 frontline artists. You are in charge of 40 people. Create animated assets for social media banners, online graphics.
Yeah, that job's not going to be around very long because all of those artists are going to be swapped to AI. They're gonna have like 3 people that you need to oversee because they're gonna be AI artists. Because these corporations, they don't care. They don't care that they're stealing art. They just care that it's less costly. Simple as that.
Advertising assets, Spotify canvases, visualizers, kinetic lyric. Holy shit! Edit and deliver both short form and medium form videos of social media and streaming platforms.
Have fun digging my mother's grave to find her if you can.
Compilations and artist highlight reels for internal and external presentations. Manage quality control.
Look, okay, Patrick, don't worry. I'll just use some necromancy. See, the thing about necromancers is they all get like a bad rep. Like, all they're doing is trying to raise a family. Do you get it? Raise a family? Comedy. What? What's wrong? What's that emote for? What's that emote for? Firehead? When I'm necromancing, everyone's dancing? Yeah. Hell yeah. That'd honestly be cool though. I mean, temperature is relative. Because like, generally, if they're in the ground, they'll probably be cool for a while. But the moment they're out of the ground, they're whatever the like ambient air temperature will be. No one can stop me. I dare them to try. Yeah, the dance of the dead. Great song.
And ingestion of video content.
Let's raise some evil.
For
$15 an hour.
This is fucking crazy. So those are just
Jesus.
responsibilities. Now here are what they need from you before they even start talking
What?
to you. Possess strong attention to detail, whatever. That's just the shit they say on everyone. Extensive
Well, I'm already lost with this. Possess strong attention, bro. I can't even focus on my own fucking stream half the time.
the Adobe Creative Cloud, so that's like 3 years of knowledge you have.
It is a
to
great
have going
song. That's
into
why I
this.
started
Utilize
typing it in.
Outlook, Monday,
Yeah.
Service CI, and
Good job,
proprietary
Leshen.
asset systems to manage project
I got that
scheduling
song
and
from you.
archival. So
Oh
if you,
my
if you know
God.
everything about Adobe, that's not good enough.
What
We need
the
you to know
fuck?
all this shit too. Ability to work with both Mac and PC. I'm
Jesus.
out. I can't use Mac for the life of me.
Yeah,
Big
I'd never
PC
use a
guy.
Mac.
Consistent
All of this for $15 an hour. Jesus Christ. That's practically slave wages. With all that they're expecting you to do and be able to do. That's honestly kind of fucked up. Gotta go. Y'all have a great time and support our if you can. Do it. You won't. Support me. Dare you. Nerded out to a casual response. Yeah, well, you know what? Got him. Got him. Hey, yo. Got him.
willingness to go above and beyond for project deliverables. And red flag, huge red flag. That's
That
just
means
saying.
that they're gonna make you work over. Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yeah,
there's-
this is
there's
filled
gonna be
with
things
red
they need you
flags.
to do after you're done work.
There are zero green flags for this. Maybe if the pay was like $80 an hour, like then you could consider like the amount of requirements, but like nah, not for $15 an hour.
King.
We're going to constantly ask you to work way more than we're paying you. Mind you, this is only $20 an hour. Alexa, how much is $20 an hour for a yearly
Well, no, that's 20 was the max.
salary?
$41,000.
That's nothing.
So little. $41,000 do all this? That's fucking crazy. I mean, it's not little if you live in like Topeka, but if you live in Nashville, that's probably not a living wage. Ability to interact comfortably and effectively with employees and company at all levels, including executive.
that's not a
management,
living
positive
wage.
Attitude and team player, and preferred 1 to 3 years of graphic design.
These days, to make a quote-unquote living wage, you need to make around, I think it was something like $32 an hour to make a living wage. That's to, like, comfortably be able to save up, eat well, have entertainment, pay for your residence, all that jazz, all your bills, you know. Paying for all of those things and still being able to save. That's a living wage. And you need to make around $30 an hour, $32 an hour, something like that. It's absolutely insane. It is not sustainable. Something has to change because people can't live like this. Shit's gotta change. I can give you my attention for support. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Having your attention is very great. That's why the Fae made so many ADHD people, right? The Fae, the fairies, they were like, can I have your attention? And people, they said yes. And now we have ADHD. Yep. That's how it came to be. You gotta be careful with what you say to the Fae. The Fae folk, the fair folk, the fairies. Gotta be very careful. If the manager does not cut your hours, yeah, that too. 1 to 3 years of graphic design in music/entertainment. Nope. Yeah.
Experience in music and entertainment business. Who has that? Who has that?
That's a good question.
Oh my fucking god. This is insane.
It's just
Would $800 per 2 weeks just to care my grandma be good to live comfortably? I mean, it depends on your area. Like, if you're not expected to, like, make a large amount of money, if you're just, like, seeing this as supplemental income, like, for your household, that's probably fine. Because, like, if you go with $800 an hour for, or $800 per 2 weeks, rather. There's 52 weeks in the year, so 52/2, 26 times 800. That would be about $20,800 per year, right? That's not terrible. That's actually just above poverty. That's actually just above what is classified as poverty. Those in poverty, they make $20,000 a year or less. If you're not the only person that's making money in your household, then, like, it goes by the combined income of the household, right? That's very good to know when you're doing your taxes, at least if you're living in America. I don't know how it is for Canada or Mexico or anything like that, but yeah. Area I live in, you have to make at least $2,000 per month to have spare money. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. What would that be? That would be like, what, $15 an hour? $20 an hour? I mean, that's not terrible, but it's not great. Definitely not great at all. My school had a job thing, and they said they'd pay us $400 a week. I applied, but they didn't pick me. Oh, okay. Fair enough. $400 a week when you're in school, that seems like a lot, especially when you're young. But the moment that you have to, like, go out of your comfort zone and be like, if you're not living with your parents, if you, like, go and try to, like, get your own place and make it out there, it is not going to be easy whatsoever. These days, like, say goodbye to the idea of living alone. Like, it's not going to happen, simply put. If you're going to get a place away from your parents, you're going to have roommates. Because otherwise, no one will be able to afford rent. You'll have to work, and all of your roommates will have to work. Especially if you're going to college. Otherwise, you're kind of shit out of luck. Ah, yes, here's the poverty line and you are just above it. Congrats. Yeah, basically. The lowest rent in town is $800 per month and that doesn't count utilities? What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. We're gonna be hitting an ad here soon on Twitch side. In about 30 seconds. I'm glad that it tells me when the ads are, because if I don't have, like, scheduled ads on Twitch, then it'll just do it seemingly at random. Like, you'll just be watching your shit, and then, bam, you get hit with an ad. Here's the reminder that YouTube does not have any ads. Because, one, I'm not monetized on YouTube, and two, even if I was, I would not add ads to the experience. But yeah, no ads over on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch, and you don't want to see ads, very simple solution, either subscribe to my channel or do the Twitch Turbo, I think it's called. I can never remember what it's actually called. Oh yeah. Y'all are gonna get hit with ads soon. I'm sorry. Ad jump scare. Jump scare dude's nuts. Got him. Got him. Meanwhile, I've just got my zero sugar wild cherry Pepsi. Mmm. Delicious. Tastes like freedom. America. Doesn't actually taste like freedom. Or America. It just tastes like soda. Wild cherry soda, which is delicious. I pretty much only drink, like, 3 things. And that's tea, coffee, and soda. Today, I haven't had any tea or coffee. I've only had soda. What I had earlier was, some nice, delicious, whatchamacallit, it was the, what was it called? The Mountain Dew flavor. It wasn't actual Mountain Dew, but like the wannabe flavor of Mountain Dew. If that makes sense, right? Because it was like the SodaStream stuff, right? So, yeah. So it wasn't actual Mountain Dew. It was like the off-brand Mountain Dew. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all, did you know that, like, meow? It's true. It's true. Look it up. Look it up. True facts. Meow. Yeah, I said it. I said it. What now? What meow? See what I did there? Can't wait to... What lotto ads you get this time? Yeah, it's like a gotcha. It's like doing gotcha, except you're pulling for ads. And it's not something you can, like, manually pull for. It's just totally random. Automatically assigned to you. That's an oof. Anyways, welcome back, Twitch. Welcome back. Alright, back to this video.
There's more.
But let's say you put your head in the sand and ignore
Yeah?
all those red flags I just told you. Well, congratulations, you got your first
11
interview.
o'clock.
But sadly,
You gonna go to
once
bed?
again, interviews are
All
not
right.
what your dad thinks
Roswell,
they are.
free wave.
Interviews are no longer
Wish you
about
the best
how
of
smooth
luck.
your handshake is or how presentable you are during the interview. Well, it is 20% that. You can't just like puke on your clip-on tie and then just pretend like nothing happened. The other 80% is jumping
Why
through
not?
thousands of pointless hoops to let your future employer know that you have zero self-respect and are easily manipulated. I mean, speaking
Jesus.
from experience and my friend's experience,
I
nowadays,
mean, yeah.
every time you do an interview, you have to do homework. They give you homework like you're a third grader. The industry calls these job interview assignments, but I like to call
What
them...
the fuck?
Have you guys ever had this? I've never heard of this.
That's a
I had to do
thing?
this one time for a job interview, and I
That sounds
ran through and
awful.
researched everything, and then I went to the interview, and
Just
they
got the
didn't
same
ask me
Taco
a
Bell
single
ad 4
question
times.
that was on
Fair.
it. They asked me a bunch of questions from like another.
Yo, Pyrehead, they must really want you to buy tacos. To be fair though, Taco Bell is pretty nice. I do quite like Taco Bell. I want to try that new, what was it? The cheesy street chalupa or whatever. The only reason I know about this is because someone I follow on Twitter is constantly tweeting about Taco Bell stuff. So I learned about it.
I asked them. I was like halfway through because I got every single one wrong.
They have a $7
And I was
now?
like,
Wait, hold on. A $7? Did they like downsize the $7 box? Oh, okay, that's what you meant. So the box that used to be $5 then became $6 and now it's $7. That's shit. That is honestly kind of shit. That's pretty shit. Saying it here. Not a fan of inflation. That's not even inflation. That's like greed. Like, it's not actually costing them much more at all. Like, it probably costs them 2 cents more to do all of this stuff. And now they're just like, oh, it costs us 2 cents more. That means we're going to have to increase the price by $1. What? What? What is this logic? Not a fan of that logic. Not a fan. It's all about corporate greed. Not a fan of that. Taco Bell used to be cheap. Oh yeah, it did. You used to be able to get like I think it was a 12-pack of soft tacos for like $5. It was something like $5 or $6. They had this like box that was 12 soft tacos or hard tacos. You could choose. And it was really cheap. And I loved it. It was great. Nowadays, you're lucky if you could get a single soft taco for like $2. It's stupid. Everything is stupid expensive.
are you sure that you sent me the right one?
Sounds awesome.
Because
You sound
none of
awesome.
This was on there.
Yo, Pyrehead. Back in the day when I was a kid, back then, you know those off-brand 2-liter sodas at Walmart? 37 cents for a 2-liter. 37 cents. This was back in the mid-90s. 37 cents. Mid to late 90s for a 2-liter of soda. 37 cents. I mean, granted, once people discovered it existed, it started going up in price very rapidly. I think the next increase was like 42 cents, then 46, then 49. But yeah, it's gradually increased more and more over the years. They used to have a pineapple soda. Yeah. They used to have a pineapple soda in the Sam's Club brand. There was pineapple soda, orange soda. I think there was like a strawberry soda as well. But nowadays, the only thing they sell is like, they got your Coke, your Dr. Pepper, and your, whatchamacallit, the Mountain Dew. The Mountain Dew flavors. That's basically all they got. The pineapple ones still exist? Yo, hell yeah. Pineapple soda is actually pretty dope. The funny thing about pineapple soda is that it's actually less acidic than actual pineapples. That's kind of funny to me. Anyways, we have a Chimkin redeem, so hold on while I choke my chicken. You're welcome. And that is the chicken choking session brought to you by Hollow Monstrosity, who redeemed it. You're welcome. Well, anyways, back to the video, I guess.
Like, what is this? Did you get the job? I didn't. I did not get the job.
What
But
is
it was
anything?
the day that Miss Pandaria came out that I had this interview.
Whoa.
So I was actually happy that I didn't get the job because that way I could just play the expansion the whole time.
Oh yeah,
Well, I
I've
remember
heard about this
very
story.
clearly. It was with a web hosting company.
huge fucking wastes of time. Personality tests, problem-solving quizzes, filling out questionnaires that they would know the answers to if they just read the resume that you required me to give you. Just read the fucking resume. It's gone to the point where Indeed, a website that helps you get a job, has an entire article dedicated to JIA. Just like the do's and don'ts of how to actually do it and, you know, how to look like a real go-getter when you're doing these things. And one of the points they make is to calculate the return of investment. The ROI.
Walmart has a 100 question assignment that you have to do before you even get the job.
Do they? I don't remember that. I actually did briefly work for Walmart back in like 2006, I believe. I think it was 2006. Basically, I went in for training, and because I'm I'm autistic and ADHD, I just like went through the questions really fast. I got almost all of them done in the first day because it was basically just like common sense stuff and multiple choice stuff that you can just learn through the questions. Like there was supposed to be these videos that they have you watch like for training, but I didn't see any of those, and I just went through the questions. Anyways, I only very briefly was part of Walmart staff for like 2 days. But the reason I had to like dip extra early is because the position I had the position that I had like turned in the resume for to like get hired for was overnight stocking or whatever. Overnight cashier, that's what it was called. And the problem is that they were going to have me training during the busiest time of the day. They were going to train me on second shift. Where the entire point that I was doing the overnight cashier for stocking, the only reason why I even did that is so I could avoid having to be around so many people. So when I found out that I would have to be trained during the busiest hours of the day, I basically had a breakdown and I had to call in and be like, hey, I just can't. I can't do this. I have social anxiety. Well, yeah. So I just couldn't do anything. I had to get out of there. So yeah. Anyways, I too worked for Walmart, and I too went through the trainings in a day for the 3 positions you did. Oh, just applied for Walmart, and if you fail the questions, you cannot apply for 6 months. Yeah, plus you can't like lie on the resume because at least in the US, they have your social security number in the records, right? So that's the thing. Shopping at Walmart at night was the best. Oh yeah, it still is. I mean, comparatively, like definitely compared to the morning or the evening or like afternoon or whatever. Definitely much better than just like, yeah. I'm not a fan of having to be around a lot of people because in my experience, people kind of suck, especially when you're neurodivergent. As someone with autism and ADHD, I literally cannot think the same way that neurotypical people do. I just can't. I can't think the same way. I can't do all of the same things. When I say that I can't do something, it means I actually can't. Either because my brain has decided that I can't, or because I am not mentally capable of doing a certain thing at that specific time. Right? Yeah. That's basically how that is. Walmart over here closes at 10 p.m. You know what? Before COVID, we actually had, like, for lack of better way to say it, a super Walmart. There were like 2 super Walmarts in our, like, within 20 minutes of each other. Well, more like 40, but not terribly far from our place. And one of them we used to go to all the time. And it was open 24 hours a day. But lo and behold, after COVID hit, no longer open 24 hours a day. Wonder why. Anyways.
Were you really taking that job interview seriously? Yeah, no, I would take it seriously for sure.
It's the
Walmart, is that
24-hour before
true?
COVID, yeah.
Is question number 63, are unions good or bad? There is a right answer to this.
Oh, it's one of those types of questionnaires. Oh, okay. Like, how would you respond in this situation, or this or that, and all that? Yeah, they've had those questionnaires for a while. It's not just Walmart. Like, even fucking Taco Bell had that type of questionnaire. Honestly, it was really annoying having to do those every fucking time. Even Subway had one of those. I put in an application for Subway, like 3 different locations. Yeah. This is back when it wasn't as easy to put in applications. It was like in the transitionary period between physical copies and digital copies, right? Where you can just like go to their site and fill shit out. Couldn't do that back then. Well, you could, but it was like the transition between the two. Ugh.
On the work you're
So
doing,
it's one or the
'cause
other.
They know it's bullshit. They know, like, hey, if they're giving you too much, know to walk away because you can't spend all your time on one job. While the hiring manager wants to find the right person for the position, it's important the project isn't too time consuming. Most job interview assignments should only require a few hours to complete. Review what the assignment involves and consider how reasonable it is to comparison of the job you're applying for. They're saying that, yeah, a lot of these aren't worth doing because they're so time consuming that it's just not worth applying for in the first place. Is that not crazy? I mean, first of all, a few hours.
So is this only for something? Because if it's at Walmart, like, what the fuck do you need to know to like, no, I don't even believe this. Walmart 100 question.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I keep failing the Walmart assessment test.
What?
Walmart assessment test 2024. How to pass the assessment test. 3 years ago. Wait, if this is 2024, then why did it get up? This guy just changed the title of the video.
If you're applying to Walmart or about to start your application process,
no way.
Don't click the apply button before you watch this video.
Wow.
I'm Shlomo from Job Test Prep. Competitive and excellent. Walmart to select to read carefully.
You're serving a customer at the store when your colleague interrupts and says another customer is on the phone wanting to speak with you specifically. What is the most and least effective responses to this situation? Well, shouldn't they just tell you this?
As you can see, the right answer are used for screening purposes to select the best candidate for a particular job.
Okay, so it has changed.
This section,
it has changed over the years.
Walmart. You need to enhance.
That is different than the one that I had to do before.
No wonder kids like communism. Holy shit. Can you imagine having to deal with this shit? Yeah, I know, it makes sense.
Yeah, with communism, it's not your problem. It's our problem. And we have to find a solution.
Too much. Doing a few hours of work for a job you know you're not going to get because the hiring manager is just going to give it to his cousin. And good God, it is so insulting that someone who knows that you are applying to 100 different companies thinks that you're going to do 3 hours worth of work for me to work at my perfect company. You need to show me how fucking limp dick you are. And sometimes it's not even like a little quiz. If you're in the coding industry, they make you do full projects to prove to them that you know how to code. If you go to Reddit, there are
Isn't that basically just free labor? Isn't that just free labor at that point? Isn't that just the equivalent of an unpaid internship minus the actual, like, job experience? I feel like that should be illegal. I should probably be illegal.
Thousands of stories of people doing these coding projects, and then the company just ghosts them and takes the code they made.
Now that's a good one. That's a really good one.
It's what is going on? Like, what are we supposed to do
Yeah.
anymore? What are you supposed to do to get a job without getting screwed? Are we just supposed to all work for our daddy's companies? That's
It's very simple. ABC, always be cheating. As Asmund likes to say, lie as much as you can. That's how you get ahead.
seems like a big step back to feudalism, working our way back to the...
No. And this, by the way, guys, this is what we're going back to.
Yeah, effectively, yeah. It's not like the actual same titles, but it's like the CEO is on top, then like all of the next most important positions, then like here's the middle management, and then like the workers at the bottom. It's not all that different. Same thing with like landlords. Landlords are basically the exact same thing as like the nobilities that used to be in charge of fiefs, the fiefdoms, like the dukes and the counts and all of that. You got your person on top, you got your vassals, and then you have like middle and then the people that do the actual work, right? It's not all that different. It's the same thing under a different name. Oh no, we have a problem with our code. Let's ask people who want work to fix it for free. I mean, I'm sure there are some people that just really like coding that might do it for free, but those are very few and far between.
You see this right
It's
here?
like puzzle solving.
We're going back to this triangle.
Scusi.
It's happening as I speak. At this very moment.
It's true.
Happens a lot. I got interviewed for a company who literally wanted a whole new feature for their platform. Wow. That's crazy.
King shit. God damn it. So there you have it. Jobs and LinkedIn more specifically are a sludge to get through. But quick fun fact, if we all just got together and stopped working a whole 48 hours in a general strike, things would get better for everybody. If we all just stopped working, everything would get better for everybody in America. So I don't know, maybe make a Facebook page?
The problem though is that if everyone just stopped working, they would not be able to afford those 2 days. Because they're so overworked and underpaid, they don't have any savings. The poorest of the poor. It's to the point where if they don't keep working, they'll just get kicked out, evicted, and then become homeless. That's how fucked up this shit is.
New videos every Saturday and Wednesday. Thank you for watching. Stay golden, Pony Boy. Fuck LaSalle Network.
This
the worst
is
shell I ever worked in my
insane.
life.
And shout out again to War Thunder for sponsoring today's video. Don't forget to play it free on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox by clicking the link in the video
I don't even know what to
description and pinned
say.
comment. New and returning players who haven't played in 6 months will also receive an exclusive bonus pack
It's a good
on all
video.
platforms, including multiple premium vehicles and all kinds of other goodies. This is available for a
That was a
limited
good
time
video.
only, so click that link now. Woo!
That was pretty fast. He's good at that.
Yeah.
So
He's a good talker.
this is just astonishing to me. Like, I don't even know what to say. I had no idea it was this bad. If only we knew how bad things really
2 days
were.
of income
Yeah,
is
this is
a huge amount of
amazing.
money. Yeah.
Spotify Wrapped, this is just, it's crazy. 1,000 character question in Japanese for a university job paying 36,000. What the fuck? 1,000 character. Oh my god.
Had to write a 10,000 character question essay in Japanese for a uni job paying $36,000 a year, and they copy paste rejected me. Have a master's degree and totally fluent. It's fucking terrible out there. Holy shit. That's fucked up. That's actually messed up. Like, first of all, 10,000 characters? Like, holy shit, that's like a third of a novel. Or like the entire length of a light novel. That is a lot. Do you know how long it takes to write 10,000 characters? Like, a lot. It's a lot of time. Damn.
Odd. You should do a job application stream. Well, here's the thing. Like, I never wanted to have a job, so like there was never a job that I actually really wanted. Actually, that's not true. I wanted to work at the IRS. I liked working there, but other than that, I never filled out a job application that I wanted to get a call back for. The only time I did it was for money, and it's like, okay, I have to get a job. I have to do this. It's insane, man. Yeah, I mean, the way, like, I always tried to make money is I just tried to, like, I never wanted to have a job, and the way that I always tried to make money is I looked at it from the perspective of, like, how can I get somebody to give me money? I never really thought about, like, how to get a job. I just thought about how can I get someone to give me their money? Or how can I take their money away from them and not get in trouble?
And now
One
he's
way or
rich as
another,
fuck.
How do I put their money in my pocket? And that was it.
Yeah. Great video. As always, Asmon Gold with another banger. Here's the link to the video in both chats. If you want to go there and give it a like, follow him or whatever. Or if you want to like rewatch it in your own time. That is entirely fair. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick break. Because I need to use the ladies' room. So, we shall have a break. I'm gonna put on the lo-fi. I'm a BRB. Ah. Oh my word. Oh my word. I has returned. I has returned. Welcome back. That's clapping. Anyways, we have finished this video. It's on to the next one. Another Nags video. The most embarrassing VTuber moments. Oh. I've had some embarrassing moments. Yeah, I know that feel. Anyway, let's laugh and cringe. Let's hacking go.
YouTube, that's the Twitch chat. VTuber theme for today.
Howdy, Sandy, how you doing?
VTuber moments. The Twitch chat, they have selected VTuber videos. Embarrassing moments. We're going to take a look, randomly choose them, have some fun. Enough talking. Let's get into it. This is Ariel. Ariel's in the chat, actually. Hi, Ariel. Let's see.
Chat saying that I am not single by choice and that I just can't get any bitches. Can you tell them that's not true for me, Mom?
No, you're very desperate.
Don't lie to them! Don't you say that! Don't say that!
Bro.
Well.
Don't you fucking do this to me! Don't you fucking do this to me!
I can't believe I'm saying this. Haruka doesn't lie. Everything she says is fact.
Not wrong, though.
Except when she
Not
says
wrong.
that Nag smells. Megalodon does her deep mommy voice. So you were saying it's a punishment for owning the wheel.
This is supposed to be embarrassing moments, so.
But I'm going to assume, and I'm going to take a big wild
Yeah.
guess here. It is definitely not embarrassing for the chat.
Welcome back, Nightmare.
Of mommy voice. Are you guys ready to hear the most cursed shit you ever heard in your life? Are you guys ready? Fine, here we go. And we're starting. Hi, chat. How's it going? How is everyone in this lovely chat? Every single motherfucking person that comes in here is going to think that I am a mommy streamer. And I just want you to know that I'm not a mommy streamer. I'm not. I promise I'm fucking not. I am just a say-so little baby boy who loves to eat bottom fish feed off of the bottom of the ocean like the little Bobby Beta bottom beta I am. Just like chat loves to call me. I am a sub, and I love to admit that. And why am I saying this in mommy voice? It's because I'm... It's nani indeed. It's because I'm no longer mega when I'm in this voice. I'm a completely different megalodon. I am a mommy mega. And what if I did? You cursed little being you. You cursed little voice you. And what if I did?
This is pretty cringe. Yeah.
It's over. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you.
Oh my
fuck all
god.
Embarrassing for her. Then it turned amazing. Then I was confused.
That was pretty
Amazing
cringe.
Again? What did I watch? Coolest VTuber on the block has arrived.
I'm covering my face. My roommate, she had a bunch of friends over one night, and I wanted to impress them really bad. I wanted to impress them really bad, and we're having some drinks, and I was like, watch this. I'm hammered, and I can make it to the cleric feast. And they were like, the what? And I was like, you know, Bloodborne. And then they all came into my room, and then I was super smashed, and just like, joystick, and I made my way to the cleric feast, and I killed it while super smashed on vodka, and I was like, I'm so cool, ladies.
How is that embarrassing? That's awesome. The amount of times I've said hold my beer, it has never turned out good.
Anyway, they didn't come over to hang out again.
Froggy, if it's any consolation, that would have worked on me. I would have proposed on the spot.
But they sat on my bed once at least. Technically I could say that I had girls in my bed at college.
Heyo.
Like, how many other people can say that, huh?
By a technicality, yeah, you can say that.
I can't.
By a technicality.
I could be like, their butt was right there.
Yo, I have girls in my bed all the time. It's just that the girls are attached to my chest. Get it? It's because I have boobs. What? I didn't say anything.
Girl ass in your bed.
Beat a boss drunk is the power play? Yeah. That's pretty good, honestly.
Yo, when's the Froggy drunk Bloodborne stream?
I actually want to see that.
That would be pretty entertaining.
I I really wanted to do like a lore run through Bloodborne because I was like, I don't know, it was my
Calm down, Nightmare. Calm down.
I never did it. I don't know. I think we need to do it. I'll get super. Yeah, I'll get super smashed and we'll just play through Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Except we only play up to the pig part and then we stop because that's the climax of the game. That's the best part.
You're gonna edge the game.
I'm done. I knew that was. I'm done. Whatever this is, why is one of my mods have it unlisted?
It was the slurps that sell it for me. Cause I was eating hot noodles.
Uh-huh.
There's so many people in the comments of that fucking clip saying that I'm disgusting because I keep
Calm down,
slurping
Nightmare.
Because they don't give context.
This is a say so stream.
The spicy challenge. I was slurping.
Context, she was eating hot noodles. That's what you.
Like I was having a spicy challenge. I was slurping cause of saliva. Cause it was so spicy. Apparently someone suggested that to like some streamer that reacts to like VTuber clips.
Uh-huh.
And then this guy, I saw this guy like start watching it, and then he just stopped after like 10 seconds and just turned it off.
Who was that?
When he makes your life drool like a cum.
Oh, the cum.
Oh no!
Yeah, I did.
Oh no!
Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. And, we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah, he facepalmed. Yeah, Max.
Bruh.
Sag.
Oh my god.
Glad to know that I'm making a name for myself.
To be fair though, even though I had to just because of the lyrics and everything that I had to, she has a really good voice. She actually crushed it. She did a great job singing it, I will be honest.
Okay, like it's a whole joke. Oh, stuck in the washing machine. I've actually genuinely been stuck in the washing machine before.
What?
And not in like
What?
Not in like a hot way, but
How?
like, genuinely I've been stuck in there before.
How?
How? Okay, no. Hear me out. Shh.
How do you-
Hear me out. I have a top loading washing machine.
Okay.
Top loading washing machines are very deep. So when you need to get like stuff out of it to throw in the dryer, you have to reach very far in. But if you're not horribly tall, you have to reach in quite a bit. So
So I don't have that problem. I can easily reach the bottom of the top loading washing machine. Like, it's not my fault that I'm tall, okay? It's not her fault that she's short. However, she might want to invest in like a step stool if she's going to be getting stuck in a washing machine. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Might get sleep, might not. Hello. How you doing? First time chatter. Howdy.
time I just lost my footing.
How tall? I'm 6'4". Again, not my fault. That's genetics.
And I fell in. No, I'm 5'4".
If you don't know feet, that's 193 centimeters.
I'm 5'4". It's just like, listen. Big washing machine that's top loading is very hard.
Whatever that TTS is gonna be.
Next.
I see something top loading right now.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How is that possible? I need 30 seconds of your time. How?
Yeah, usually you don't hear about top loading. Usually you hear about bottom loading. Wait, no, that's just porn. Anyways.
I can explain.
Please.
Okay, it's a top loading. Do you know what? I know you don't do your own laundry, but do you know what a top loading washing machine is?
I was gonna ask, but I didn't want anybody to say. I think this was a bad idea.
He doesn't know.
Just kept moving forward. Now this is backfiring on me.
Okay.
Bruh.
A top loading washing machine is the ones that load like it's in the top. It's not like a front one. You don't put it in front. It's like on the top of it. Right?
Oh wait, when you lift the
There's like a lid.
Mhm.
Yeah. But
it goes down
yeah, but it's
into
got
it.
Yeah, but it's got a thing with the stick thing in there, and you put them in there. So how do you go in?
Mine doesn't have a stick thing in the middle.
Oh.
Old washing machines that are top loading have a stick thing.
Okay, you know what I'm talking. Okay, see, they're all high. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, mine was an old one.
Yeah, those are like really old.
The stick thing? Yo, that means I have an old washing machine. Because it's got like the bit in the middle. Right? It's got like this middle bit. That's attached to the like entirety of the basket in the washing machine. right? I believe the purpose of that was like you would put a certain something in like this little basin in the middle, and then like once it started going, it would start like putting the stuff from that little basin into the washer, right? You don't put like the washing detergent in there. You would just like put the washing detergent directly into the basket, like fill it up a little bit, you know, get it going, right? And then you would put your clothes in, right? But I don't actually know. I never actually used the middle bit. The only thing I ever used the middle stick bit thingy for is like, one direction it doesn't like do anything, but the other direction it's like attached to the basket, so I could just like swirl the basket around by like, I think it's clockwise, like just turn it clockwise, and then the entire basket will like spin, right? So I use that to more evenly distribute the water, so I make sure that all my clothes get wet like they're supposed to in the washer. So yeah.
Washing machines haven't had that in like a decade.
Yeah, I've had my washing machine since like 2005, 6, something like that. Yeah, it's pretty old if you think of it that way. Yeah.
All right.
I was trying to like unload the washing machine, and there was stuff stuck on the bottom, and like because washing machines are top loading, like they're really deep, like the drum is really deep. So like if you get something off the very bottom, I have to go on like my tiptoes to grab it, and I like lost my footing and slipped, and I like my entire torso fell into it, and it was just my fucking legs dangling out of the top of it. And I was
Bruh.
stuck there for 20 minutes.
How did you get out?
I just fucking brute forced it. I like like contorted myself and
Bruh.
out and just fucking lifted myself out of it.
Your legs hanging out, and you were just wiggling.
That's kind of funny. I mean, I'm sure that was like horrifying to experience firsthand, but hearing about it is kind of funny. I'm sorry, it is. It's kind of funny. Like, you would think that if this is a thing that like regularly happens, like stuff being stuck on the bottom and like it being deep like that, you would think that you would invest in like a step stool. Or like one of those grabby thingies. You know those like grabby claw thingies that like extends your reach? Usually old people use those, right? You could use that for laundry. Like just put the little claw thing in there, just squeeze the thingy, and it like makes the claw close, and there you go. You get the laundry. Simple as that. Bruh. Wait, at some point in time, I was 5'4", and I've never gotten stuck in the washer. Well, that just means that you don't have as much of a skill issue as Ari does.
Wiggling back and forth, stop. 20 minutes, and finally, enough of the force finally got you to get out after 20 minutes.
I live alone. It was either that or I died there. What did you want me to do?
I don't know what to say to this.
I love how like 9 times out of 10 when you call me, somehow the fact that you cannot do laundry always comes up.
I'm leaving. This isn't great Goodbye. It was great talking. Why did I call? Goodbye.
That's funny.
Emma took me bull shopping, and I was like, "Oh, that's a nice little hat." And I'm looking at like a white baseball cap, right, with black embroidery.
Yeah, it's $200.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was like, "This has got to be like
That is
$15."
very
all right?
expensive
And
for
then
a
so I
hat.
fucking pick it up. It doesn't have a price tag on it, by the way. It's that kind of store, which I did not
Oh,
understand
no.
the gravity of.
Oh no. Anytime a store does not have price tags on stuff, that is automatically a red flag to me. Like, nah. Nah, fam. I don't care how much it costs, I'm leaving. It could be $5, I don't give a shit. No price tag, I'm gone. Instructions unclear. I have a claw machine welded atop my washing machine. Is it weird that I think that would be kind of fun? Is it weird that I think that would be kind of fun? Yo, you could have like specially designed capsules that like carry a specific type of laundry, and it could just like have like slotted sides so it keeps the laundry inside, but like the water and stuff could go through it, and then like you could have the laundry claw machine. That would be weirdly fun. That would be weirdly fun. I hate that I kind of like that idea.
Like walk up to the register, right? And I'm like, you know, maybe it's just the Japan
Like,
thing where it
bruh.
doesn't have a price tag on it. And I like fucking put the hat on the counter. And there's like free stickers, and I'm like, oh, konnichiwa, this please, and then fucking pay for the hat, fucking like $200. Jesus, a baseball cap.
$200. In yen, that's about 20,000 yen for a hat. 20,000 yen. Well, in terms of exchange rate, I think it's closer to like 25,000 yen, but still, that's a lot. That's a lot of money for a fucking hat. Nah. You know how much clothes I can get for $200? Bargain, baby. Hell yeah. I don't need expensive shit. Function over fashion over here.
Did left us at a very expensive mall, so that's why. Yeah. It was a high-end mall.
Oh,
It
naruhodo.
was expensive. But I heard people to pick up cute dresses and shoes and like a bunch of comfortable clothes. I was like, Mama, like I went to the when she went shopping, and I was like, is this good? Is this good for you? What size is it? How do you feel in it? Material. Let me check material. This is good material. Let me turn around. Spin. I was like that. Let me
Yeah, you do have to be careful with material, especially if you're neurodivergent, because sometimes it'll be like the cutest fucking thing ever, but the material that it's made out of, or because of the stitching in it, it'll be like the most annoying thing ever. Like, I've got a couple shirts that I absolutely love, but because of the stitching in the front, like, it just like irritates my skin to no end. I just can't wear those. Can't wear those shirts. Like, if I were to, the only way I would actually be able to wear them is if I wore like a camisole underneath or something like that. But I don't really like wearing layers. I don't really like layers, because like, if I'm going to be wearing clothing, I don't like having heavy clothes or layers or anything like that. I mean, around the collar, not just around the collar, but like in the actual chest area or something like that. Like, if it's making direct contact with my skin and the stitching like is made out of a different material, and like it just irritates my skin. Like, it's not actually causing like scratches or anything. It's just annoying, right? I don't know. It's hard to describe. I'm not good at describing that stuff.
bring you more stuff. It was so cute.
I'd be like standing in the dressing room, and she'd have like another fucking thing picked out, and she'd be like, "Oh, you want to try it with this?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's literally."
In terms of the collar, though, I do prefer a wider collar over a more narrow collar. Definitely prefer wider.
Literally my mom.
Doesn't exactly help that I have a big head. Late at night, yeah. How you doing, fan? Any food vids? Not yet. We could look at a food one after this.
That was waiting next to me. She was like,
Perhaps.
"You two have a beautiful relationship."
Stop. Doing all right over here?
As like a friendship, not like there's no.
You're doing good.
Probably
Hell
wasn't
yeah.
Like that. It no.
Question: was this Shibuya?
No, it was in Ginza. Oh,
that would be high end, yeah. No, because Shibuya's the one place marriage is legal.
Big head, the more space for people to pat. It's true. It's true. Just like that one meme where it's like this, they slap the top of the car. It's like, this kid baby can hold blah, 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 right? But instead for me, it's like, this kitty corn can have so many hands consecutively on head because giant melon. Yeah, let's go. Give me all the head pats. If only. If only. I do love me some head pats. Thank you for the head pat, Nightmare. Yay. The pats are the best. Huzzah. Melons? Melon is another word for head. Melon, gourd. Jeez. Calm down. Nightmare. You need to go somewhere and get that horny out of you. Oh, speaking of horny, hi, Burning Valkyrie. It's because Burning Valkyrie is a jackalope. They got some horns. This baby can fit so many mois in it. Prove it. Prove it. Give me some mois. Do it. I dare you. Bet. Do it. But yeah, I would greatly prefer if people weren't super horny in my channel. Like, I greatly prefer the say-so stuff. Yeah. Burning Valkyrie is a heckin' cutie patootie. And thank you for the mois. You know what? You know what? Let's get a follow-up to that. Prepare thy forehead! It is time for a forehead moi. Mwah. There you go. Right on your forehead. Mwah. You be good, okay? Baka. Anyways, time to switch to Twitch. Switch to D's nuts. Got him.
Numi had one of her most embarrassing moments.
Like a week later, and so then I said maybe I should go to the doctor, and so I did. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm just gonna give you this shot in your ass," and then I said, "Okay."
I remember this.
Hold on. She had to get a shot in her ass? Bruh. That's nothing new. As a joke. It's a joke because she's a bottom. Anyways. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Good luck getting home. You like Numi? Numi is pretty funny. She's like how do I put it? She's like a hyper bottom. If that makes sense. Like, she is super down bad, but also like in the most bottom of bottom ways.
The jab story.
And he does it, and it was one of the worst pains I've ever felt in my whole fucking life. It was like, and I was like, ah! And I was just limping out of there. And then it happened again a week after
Oh,
that.
no.
And then I was like, okay, well, the only person that can take me back is my brother, because when you get that shot, you're not supposed to drive. And so
Oh, no.
I was like to my brother, I was like, hey, can you take me to the hospital? He was like, what the fuck, are you okay? And then
As being a brother myself, that's exactly that's the fuck, you alright?
that I was wearing, and he was like, ew, okay. And then he took me over to the hospital.
That's how us, bro. Oh, what? Oh, alright, fine.
And it was a different guy, and I said hi, and I take off my sunglasses, and he was like, ooh. And he says, all right, I'm just gonna give you some more of this into your butt muscle. And then I said, okay, I know what it feels like, so I'm a lot more prepared this time. And he said, no, I'm giving you double dosage.
Oh,
It's gonna
no.
hurt a lot more. I'm sure it'll be fine. And then this was the guy that when he gave it to me, the second he walked out of the room, the pain was so bad that I couldn't even speak or make a sound. It was so bad that I was like laughing. I was like, my ass, fuck my ass, fuck my ass. And then he comes into the room and said, are you okay? All I heard was something about you screaming, fuck my ass. And I said, I'm so sorry, sir. It hurts really, really bad. I'm so sorry. And then he laughed, and then he left the room again.
Oh my
And I
god.
think that's probably in the top 10 most embarrassing things that's
Also, thank you for the 25 biddies.
ever happened to me.
Wow.
I don't like how the music stopped after I finished
love
that.
that part. part of the whole clip. Yumi's chat has perfect timing. The music has
It's
perfect
true.
timing. Her chat has perfect timing. Let's go.
I feel like Numi has like some of the most embarrassing moments, and 90% of them are her own fault.
Anyways, we're gonna have a really nice, wholesome day today.
You take big heart like a medal. I got 3 hills for it like a pretzel. Tight as a virgin, boy, don't get nervous.
Nice and wholesome, right?
I save dick by giving CPR.
That's so wholesome, right?
Thank you for the subs. I love you. Thank you.
Song aside.
Yeah, very wholesome stream for her. She's talking about giving a dick CPR. Yeah, that's definitely wholesome. Good job, Numi. Or I guess more accurately, good job to whoever did the 50 sub drop that did the song. Oh, that's great. Also, welcome back, Nate. How you doing? Oh my god.
Monica, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Hello? Y'all, what is... I was just breathing. I was truly just breathing, but I really appreciate...
I thought she said breathing. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, bro?
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Shame,
surprised
I'm
if
not
she
the only
was.
one? That's what I was like. What is happening? Okay, I'm not the only one.
I really appreciate your... I don't know how that timing got there, but that... but thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That sure was very wholesome. I am a very wholesome individual.
That was really good timing.
I love you, Numi.
Aww.
What the... Guys love me or whatever?
Aww, that's
I'm
sweet.
parasocial.
Let's wait for them to ruin it.
Bro, she has this like comedic timings. She is literally great at what she does. I still can't get over from the last clip. The stopping of the music was so good. Oh no, Luca!
Oh, by the way, Twitch, you're gonna be hit by an ad here shortly. So says the scheduled ads. Casual reminder that there are no ads on YouTube. No ads on YouTube. That said, I am pausing to make sure that ads go by so everyone can continue with the content. Right? Yeah? Cool. And if anyone's confused as to why I have scheduled ads, it's because I hate pre-roll ads. Twitch has this thing where if you don't have scheduled ads, you get hit with pre-roll ads. That means as soon as you go into a stream, you're immediately hit with ads. And I absolutely despise that. So, I have scheduled ads. That's to combat it. Plus, it lets me know when the ads are going to hit. Like right then. See, look at that. See that? That's the message that SariBot automatically says when ads have hit. And here we are. Here we are. Ba 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 ba, or something like that. Oh my god, is that Reaper? Holy shit. Hi Reaper, how you doing? And you are correct. I am a cutie patootie. I am the cutest of the patootist. Yay. Huzzah! Or something. Huzzah! Or something. Ba-da-ba-ba. Habba-dabba-ba, habba-dabba-ba, habba-dabba-ba-ba-da, habba-dabba-ba, habba-dabba-ba, habba-dabba-ba-da-ba-da-ba, habba-dabba-ba, habba-dabba-ba, habba-dabba-ba-ba-da, habba-dabba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-da-da, habba-dabba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Hey, welcome back, Twitch. Welcome back. The ads have passed. Oh my god. Hey, there we heckin' go. Now we can resume. Resume, zoom.
Go
I'm at a video game convention.
Uh-huh.
There's 40,000 people there.
Uh-huh.
Having a conversation with my friend about positions, and he didn't know what the Eiffel Tower was.
Oh.
And I tried to explain it, and he
Oh no. Oh no. Not the Eiffel Tower. Also, Reaper is heckin' cute.
didn't get it.
True facts.
The Eiffel Tower is. Picture it? Yeah. I see the fucking tower.
Eiffel
So a guy-
Tower.
I don't know why I just think of a dude just standing on the bed like this. That's the only thing that's I don't know why.
Nope.
Like a girl
Nope.
laying down on a guy like this. Got it. Next. I have no idea.
So picture this, one guy is the left strut, another guy is the right strut, and the bridge that goes between them is the girl.
Oh. All right.
Yep,
Learn something
yep.
every day.
So TLDR, I used an old program.
Uh-huh,
on the
yeah,
3DS.
that's-
I don't know if you know it. It's called
that is
Swap Note.
indeed.
Oh yeah, I know it.
Oh, I heard of this story. Oh no.
Tower, and I sent it to him on my friends list by Swap Note. But what I didn't realize is that I was on public local
Public.
Wi-Fi for the convention, which was
No.
open to everybody with 3DS.
No.
Like Pokemon tournaments and things like that. So when you send it on Open Connection,
No.
and it's not privated, it sends it to anyone on the Open Connection with Swap Note. That's
Oh
sent to Open
no.
So I
Did it
sent-
have your name?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
It absolutely did. Not only my name, but I think it shows your me too. It just everything.
Holy shit. That must have been mortifying. Jesus. Holy shit. I would have to like crawl into a hole and just disassociate for a year after something like that. Holy shit. Oh man. Oh. Yikes. Vex is actually a huge gremlin. I mean, yeah. We know about gremlins here on my stream. I wonder why. I wonder why. Anyways,
So, from my knowledge, after I was done hanging out with my friends in Bishojo, I was a little tipsy.
Imagine
a
having
smidge, I think
friends.
a smidge, I
Who
think.
does that?
I don't even remember if I drank, but I don't exactly remember how it happened, but like
The gremlin said calmly, "You put your name in the goblet of fire." Yes, calmly.
I approached Ari. I was like, Ari, do I have sex appeal? And she was like, how about that? So, and then I was like, I don't have sex appeal.
Yeah, but it wasn't that you approached me. It's that you turned to me when I was talking to somebody else, and you're like, Ari!
Yeah.
Do I have sex appeal? And I was just like, you're cute.
Well, hi, Reaper. Hello. Thanks for coming and saying hi. Good to see you as always.
I do, Ari. You lied to me.
Okay, I did tell you, you
Enjoy your game, Reaper.
but it's mostly, here it comes. How do I say this? When you don't talk, you're very attractive.
Cut that. How'd she be?
Hello? I think I've just witnessed a murder? Holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking destroyed. Damn. Damn. That was savage. Yo, this is on the same line as like when Sakana said to Tenma, or said about Tenma, that she would be the perfect model or the perfect idol if she just didn't talk. She's the perfect idol when she doesn't talk. Oh shit, that's just savage. Jesus.
He deals with haters.
Clips online and also getting my first haters kick.
You want to know the best way to deal with haters? This is like so cheesy and corny. If they're not a detriment to your safety, ignore them. I'm not even kidding. If
Small.
just gonna ignore that. Okay, guys. See, you just ignore it. You just ignore it and move on. That's all you do, okay? It'll stop. Ignore it.
I really just want to kind of time her out right now, just randomly. Just kind of really.
Poor Chibi.
Switch my.
Chibi, her chat is so fucking savage. It's one of the most entertaining things ever. Like, honestly, I absolutely love all of the clips with her chat. It is glorious. Plus, she has like really good comebacks a lot of the time. I'm the perfect idol when I don't talk to. Nah, you're just perfect in general. A perfectly cute honey bun. Mwah, 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 mwah. Got him.
Scene really quickly. 1 second. Can you just like say some lovely? Oops.
Hi, my name is Melody, and I've never peed myself on stage. Oh my god, wait, I have!
Mel. Wow. She just went straight in with the most embarrassing thing. Hi, my name is Melody, and I've never peed myself on stream. Yeah, about that. Yeah, she sure hasn't, right? Yeah, totally. Chibi bullies chat bullies Chibi, perfectly balanced. Yeah, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Anyways, time to hydrate before you dehydrate, folks. Delicious. Sometimes it's better to rip the bandage off. Yeah, but the bandages are on her nips. You want her to just rip them off? Actually, you probably would. Never mind.
Wait, what? You went back a Mel? What?
Chat, remember that? That was so funny.
Yeah?
Wait, that actually happened?
Oh yeah, I had a hella panic attack.
Oh.
On stream.
What? Really?
She had a panic attack and peed herself on stream? Oh, poor Mel. That just makes me feel bad for laughing now. You know me so well? Yeah. You are Aura and you have never blink on stream. I don't know. I have ADHD. Don't put me on the spot.
Really? What? Was this recent?
A few months ago?
Oh, wow.
What?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Okay.
Bro, she's been streaming since 2020.
All right. Wow. Wow. Okay.
So
Valid and fair.
At least 2020.
When was that?
I don't know
I
if
was
she's
on the
been
moon.
streaming since
That's
before
why
then.
Because she could laugh about it. Chibi did an oopsie.
Today, my dad bought me a milkshake.
Oh, this... I remember this story. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, I get secondhand embarrassment just remembering this story. Oh, no.
And I was like, thanks, Dad.
If I go to the bathroom,
And
I'll
so-
enter diarrhea.
I took a sip of it, and I was like, wow, Dad. This is really
What are you
delicious.
saying? Oh no, I don't. Did I see this?
Oh,
I feel
no.
Like you all have seen it. I don't.
And he goes, you better drink it all because it was expensive. And I was like, okay, Dad.
Chibi, no.
Hey, Dad, you know, this tastes just like cum.
I remember it, and I don't want to remember it. I remember it now. I need new friends.
Okay, Peepa.
Oh, no.
Oh! Oh, okay, so you guys
Pippa
were
the
saying
Ripper?
Her song, she's embarrassed with her song. And a lot of people are. They're embarrassed to hear their voice, you know, or anything, you know, like that. I guarantee.
I haven't actually heard the song.
it sounds kind of
How bad is it?
What? What happened? She privated it.
Oh.
live? Is it back up now? Oh, it's members only? Okay.
Oh.
Ring, thank you.
Okay.
Hello. Thanks for the karaoke. I put you on a speaker as we speak at the.
Didn't see this. I didn't see this.
I don't want to finish it. I don't want to finish what you're saying.
I remember this. Oh god, that reminds me. Like, I think it was Leshin. I think it's been a few times when Leshin, he had me on like the speakers at work, like while doing the cooking, and like I don't really know how to react to that. Oh, and I remember there was someone that was watching on like a PS4 or PS5, and they had it on the television, right at their workplace. So just anyone walking by could see me streaming. That was weird. That was weird to me. Yeah. Yeah. Uh See, the thing is though, like the way I see it, like even if you're on like the big screen on someone's device, like think of like all of the individual people that the stream is going out to at the same time. Like let's assume that there are 10 viewers, right? If there are 10 viewers, that's basically like the equivalent of having 10 people in your room watching you, just like looking over your shoulder, watching what you're doing. Right? If you have 30 people watching, that's the equivalent to a classroom of people. Right? So the idea of being on like a TV or on like the speakers of a karaoke, it's not nearly as bad when you think of it that way, right? It's not as bad, at least not in my mind. Like, for me, as long as I'm not like directly seeing these people, I'm fine. Like, I just see text, I see names, right? I don't see like the actual peoples, right? So I'm perfectly fine with that. But if I were to have to like stream in front of a live audience, like in front of me, nah, fam, I wouldn't be able to do that. Nah. Props to anyone that can. Like, imagine just like a stand-up comedian at a comedy club, like with 50 to 100 people. That is nerve-wracking as shit just thinking about it. God damn, you have to go up there and entertain all of those people at once in person? Nah, I can't do that. I can't do that. Making it to the bigger screens? Maybe. But I could do that if my boss watched Twitch. I don't know. So have Aura stream on at work, got it? I mean, if you want to and like you don't get in trouble for it, by all means, go for it. Same room as Aura, hugs and head pats ensue. I mean, as nice as that would be, I wouldn't be able to focus on actually streaming if that were the case. So maybe not. Like, I have to have some semblance of focus. I have to like muster up as much focus as I can because I barely have focus as is. Thanks, ADHD.
I speak at the office and all my coworkers are loving your streaming curious.
That's so cute.
Otherwise you will get sidetracked so hard. Okay, so the thing is, Nightmare, I already get sidetracked super hard. I get sidetracked so much that it's like, how do I even do anything? Like, it's so much sidetracking. You think I'd be able to keep enough focus while getting head pats all the time? Nah. That's why I have to ask for it in like text form. If you've ever noticed on my VR streams, when I get head pats, I usually go quiet because my brain becomes mush. My brain becomes mush because I have this little thing called phantom sense. Yeah, it's basically like I'm getting actual head pats when I'm in VR. Yeah, exactly. You might like the minimal theme extension for Twitter. I don't know what that means, but sure. That sounds absolutely adorable. So does your face. Got him. Got him.
I'm happy to hear that they were loving the stream and the karaoke. I hope
Aw.
you did too. Thank you, thank you.
Mume is pretty adorbs.
Thank you. Dun, dun, dun. You like mechanical keyboards? I don't know. I like how some sound, but I don't know anything about keyboards. This is what mine sounds like.
Whoa.
You hear that?
I wonder if y'all can hear my keyboard.
Sorry. Oops.
That
Oops.
was cute.
Cute. Mume is adorable. Mume is grade A cute. Let me get the link to this video. Here's the link to the video. If you want to give it a like, follow, or whatever. Great video. Always love watching Nags' videos. Always love seeing all the stuff. I've been watching this series for like the past 100 or so episodes. Like, that's when I first discovered Nags' Laugh and React VTuber series. Yeah. I have learned so much about VTubers, for better or for worse. And I am thankful for it, honestly. I'm glad I learned about it. At least Numi is not as down bad as Bao. Understatement. Like, oh, I can't even watch the video of Bao with Blythe, the wolf guy. I've seen it. I have seen it. I've had to have many pauses to recover during the video. But I have seen it. Holy shit, is she down bad. My goodness. It is impressive the amount of bad she is down. Like, holy shizen. Oh my god. You know what? It's time for food. Time to make y'all hungry. Viral vintage recipes. Let's go.
Food has dramatically evolved
Food.
over the years. A lot of recipes don't really stick around and are kind of lost through history. Which is why today we're taking a very important look at the past to make, taste, react, and rank some of the most famous and formative vintage recipes using our internet tier
I really
ranking
like
system.
Spam.
The question is,
That's
are
tasty.
any of these worth bringing back? Did they
Is that
really
Sloppy
influence us
Joe?
as much as
Hell
we
yeah.
think they did? Could we be missing some of the greatest foods that have ever existed? Well, there's only one way to find out. So let's make this, shall we? This is one I think
Let's
many of
make
us
this
have seen
thing.
before on the internet. It's an image that looks kind of like this. And you might be thinking that must have been a meme. That's all a joke, right?
Was that like banana and bologna and like nacho cheese? That was a joke, right? Right?
It's not. It's called ham and bananas hollandaise.
Sometimes people are so preoccupied with if they can do it. And they do not ask themselves if they should do it. This is one of those things that they should not. No. Just no.
There's no way this is gonna be good. Peel all your bananas. I always thought these were just wrapped in ham, which already is abysmal, but that's not actually true. You take the ham.
Looks like something I will
brush
make
it
while
with
drunk.
mustard.
Yeah?
Take a banana and ruin it with a slice of ham, and repeat with all your bananas, layering them into your baking dish.
What
in
the
straight
fuck?
lines. Who the came up with this? Hot oven for about 5 minutes. Take it out. It looks abysmal. You'll then take a nice quality hollandaise and pour that right over the top for
Bruh.
forsaken reason, and back into the oven. Another
Hollandaise is a type of cheese
This really
sauce,
does
right?
smell-
Right? Hollandaise? Hollandaise sauce. What is it? What is it made from? Butter, egg yolks, lemon juice, and pepper. Oh. So it's not a cheese sauce. It's like a mayo without the oil. It's basically mayo without the oil. That's what a hollandaise sauce is. Okay. Okay.
Unique. This is a combination of scents.
It's not cheese.
Sure I ever want to smell again.
It's basically mayo.
Sorry, I almost threw up.
Without the oil.
Welcome to hell. I don't want to eat this. This should just get an F so we can move on. I guess I'll taste it for the sake of being polite. This is the worst thing I have ever put in my mouth in my entire life. That's an F. Now that the internet...
I mean, I've put worse in my mouth. Yeah, I used to be a kid. Yep. I have actually tasted dirt. Why? Because I was curious. I wanted to know what it tasted like. And it tastes like dirt. Who would have guessed? Like, I've tasted grass. It tastes like grass. Who would have guessed? I as a child would just put random things in my mouth to see what they taste like. Random branch I find in the yard, taste it. Yep, that's wood. Bark from the willow tree. Yep, that's bark. Leaves from the maple tree. Those are leaves. Yeah, I was not a very sanitary child. Yeah. At least not until I learned about germs. After I actually learned about germs, I stopped putting random things in my mouth. Yeah.
that has finally seen someone legitimately make this, we can now put this to rest. The combination of banana, cured ham,
you used to eat flour when you were a kid?
Oh, and let's not forget the funk from the
Fair.
mustard. I want you to think of the last time you threw up and what that tasted like. Probably in
Now, do you mean like flour as in flowers that grow out in the yard? Or do you mean like flour as in milled grains? Okay, you do mean the plants. Yeah. Yeah, actually that's not a terrible thing for you. Like it's not actually bad for you to have like what is it? Dandelions? Dandelions are actually really good for salads. Like you get them before they've bloomed. Oh, another fun fact about dandelions. Dandelions, the sap that they make in their stem can actually be used to make latex. That's a fun fact. You would have to get a shit ton of dandelions to get enough sap to boil down and make latex, but you can do it. Yeah. You don't have to technically use rubber trees. You can make dandelion latex. Yeah. Oh, a dandelion. Must be the last one of the season. Yeah, I guess so. That immune system must have some serious strength. Yes, it does, actually. Not only because I used to put just random stuff in my mouth, but also because this is something that probably gives a lot of people the ick. But I use the same bowl for everything. I eat out of the same bowl basically every day, and I don't wash it between sessions. Yeah. Whether I'm having ramen or salads or rice, whatever, I don't wash my bowl. I just eat from the same bowl. Yeah. And I barely ever get sick. I think the last time I got sick was like 2-3 years ago. Maybe longer than that, actually. I don't know. And the last time I got sick, it was just like what was it? Just like a regular cold. I just needed regular cold medicine. Yeah. That was it. And the only reason I went in to get the medicine is because it had been going on for like a month. And it's like, okay, I guess it's time to go get it checked out. So I got it checked out. It was just a cold. Just a regular everyday cold. If I ever have any real, like, problems, usually they're gone within a couple days. Like, at most a week. But if it's a sickness that my immune system cannot just, like, brush aside, that's when I have to go and see a doctor. Be like, hey, can I like get something for this? And then I get raided. Hey, thanks so much for the raid, Chibi Nepgear-chan. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let me get a shout out here. Ba-ba-da-ba-bo. Disgaea 7, hell yeah. Love me some Disgaea. Hope you had a wonderful time with Disgaea 7. Welcome, Raiders! For those of you who don't know me, I am Orsolanus. I am the kitty corn VTuber. What is a kitty corn? It's basically a cat with a horn and lots of magic, you know. Very meowgical indeed. I do variety. I like to watch a lot of videos. I play games. Sometimes I just like sit around and chat like an absolute idiot sometimes. You know, that's just how it is. And yeah, if that sort of thing is your sort of thing, feel free to stick around and hang out, you know? Yeah. Yay! Could you play a ring toss with the horn? If you wish to have an additional hole in your body, yes. Anyways.
That realm. Or potentially identical. I would literally rather...
Well, actually, so the Twitch is about to have an ad. Let me just
human flesh. Moving on.
Meatza? Is that meat pizza? Weirdly, that doesn't sound terrible, because that's just meat with cheese on top of it, and maybe like a marinara sauce. Isn't that basically just like a cheesy meatloaf? Huh, interesting. Technically yes, but it'll turn into a death game real quick. Alright, let's just have Squid Game, and I'll just like murk everyone ahead of time. Problem solved. Excuse me. Anyways, y'all over on Twitch are going to be hit with an ad here shortly. Casual reminder, if you don't want to see ads, you could either subscribe or just like go onto my YouTube and watch from there. Simple as that. Only reason I have ads on my channel is because Twitch does this thing called pre-roll ads, which is if you go into a stream, you'll immediately get hit with ads unless that person has scheduled ads. If they do not have scheduled ads, guess what? When you get into that video, you gotta see an ad. Plus, with scheduled ads, people don't just get randomly hit with ads as they're watching. So, take this 90 seconds to go like get a drink or use the bathroom or something. Get a snack. Oh, and there it goes. There it is. 90-second ad has started. Boo-ba-doop, boop, boo-ba-doo-doop, boo-ba-doop, boop. Ba-ba-da-bo, ba-boo, boo, boo-doo. Ba-ba-da-bo-da-ba-boo. Ba-da-da-ba-da-bo-boo-doo-doo-boo. Ba-da-ba-bo. Ba-da-bo. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-bow. Ba-bow. Ba-ba-do. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-do. Ba-da-do-boo-doo-boo-boo-boo-doo-boo. Ba-da-do-do. Ba-da-boo. Ba-da-do-do-boo. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Boo-boo-doo-boo-doo. Boo-ba-doo-doo-doo. I always love that song. I don't know why. It's just one of those songs from Fallout that I just always have stuck in my head. Back from going silent to getting back with my dinner, what I miss? Oh, I don't know. You can go back in the VOD and find out. That's why VODs exist. You can just like, look. Whoa, who would have guessed? Incredible. Incredible. Yay. Alright, ad has finished. That's about as finished as, I don't know, A good apple pie. Ooh, excuse. Oh, that just snuck up on me. A good apple pie. Or a cherry pie. She's my cherry pie. You know, old songs. Old songs for old people like me. Tell you what. I'm not a boomer. You're a boomer. Braka. Braka. Anyways, back to whatever this is. The pizza. Let's find out. Oh.
Pizza. This is what was once a famous Campbell's recipe, hence why you're
famous
using Campbell's tomato soup in this.
Oh.
We have ground beef. You add a quarter of your tin
actually,
of this gelatinized tomato sauce, followed by onion,
that's
garlic,
not a terrible
oregano,
idea.
salt, breadcrumbs, and one.
This one
whole
might
egg.
actually be
Then mix that
decent.
up by hand until
You basically
thoroughly
make
and
meatloaf.
evenly combined. This is the world's first keto recipe. Sheet tray. You're gonna use your foil to then sort of build a circular wall. This is what they recommend. I'm gonna guess because there's probably gonna be an ocean of grease. As your beef mixture, press that out, and well, you're gonna form it into a pizza shape for whatever stupid reason. Why can't we just eat pizza? I mean, I'm essentially making a meat pizza crust. My fear is without that, this will not hold our
Yeah, it's a pizza
Now, at this
crust.
stage, we're gonna add our tomato soup, which we will then spread around. And then
Not
in
a big
3 different
fan of
zones, you're gonna
just
add a
using
mound of cheese,
regular
and then that goes
tomato
through a
soup.
450-degree oven Fahrenheit for supposedly 15 minutes, which I feel like is not enough. Here we
It's
go.
not a
Wow,
terrible idea.
time. I mean, it does kind of look
But
like
the
what the f was going
the bad part is that it's Campbell's tomato soup. It's not a tomato sauce, right? A tomato sauce would basically be the tomato soup with added like basil, salt, thyme, something like that to make it an actual like pizza sauce, right?
going on during this time. All right, I guess
I-
we'll let this cool and then we'll slice up our meat
I don't
and
know.
enjoy.
It
the
might be
thing.
all right.
It looks off. It smells a little odd. But in reality, this is like essentially a meatloaf. I mean, it can't
Okay.
be that bad, right? The other thing is like if you're at Chuck E. Cheese and you hold this up and you're like, have fun, kids. Haha.
Oh.
Let's taste. It does taste pretty good. It's
Hey!
like eating a pizza. But it is sort of a fun-shaped
Ever watch
meatloaf
Guga
with cheese.
Foods?
The one
Interesting
thing I
things
don't
happen
like
on that
about
channel
it
with
is the
cooking.
Campbell's
Yeah, I've
tomato
seen
soup
some
on it.
stuff.
If you did a nice tomato sauce on this, it'd probably be pretty good, honestly. But if it were me, I would make this into a meatloaf, slice it, sear it, serve it with tomato sauce on top and some fresh Parmigiano Reggiano.
Not
The
bad.
idea of this, the flavor
All
of
right.
this, it's not terrible. I'm gonna give this a B. Not bad. Should we bring it back?
Wow.
Yes and no. I think in the modern form that I just previously described. Moving on. The pineapple upside down cake. Something I actually love. This was the winner of a Dole
Oh.
recipe contest. It specifically asks for cake mix. This is a vanilla cake mix, very simple.
Okay.
All you have to add is eggs, water, and vegetable oil. Then you just let it rip, dude. Whisk
Okay.
it up. The thing I like about cake mix is I just throw that together. I don't even try to make it cohesive.
Hell
I just
yeah.
kind of like do it and spray and pray, you know? And just
Spray
like that,
and
you have
pray.
this light brown sugar and butter. That
It's
gets
like the
mixed
opposite
together.
of what you
I
want
would
to
add a touch
do
of
with
salt.
your
Stir it
girlfriend.
thoroughly and then pour into a cake pan, ideally non-stick. Now we have Dole.
Hell yeah,
You
pineapple
can also
upside
do
down
this with a
cake,
fresh
yeah.
Pineapple, but we're following the directions. So line your cake pan with your pineapple. The goal here is to really fill this out as edge to edge as possible. Try to keep
Yeah, this is one of those times when you do want to do edging.
it in one single layer. It's important that this has full
What? What's
contact
what's
with the
wrong,
pan.
Nightmare?
If it doesn't, it will not
What's wrong?
caramelize properly. You put the little cherries in the holes, so cute.
Yeah, you just gotta stick it in the hole. It's fine.
And then finally, our cake batter we made earlier. Carefully pour that right on top. Do not spread this around. If you spread it around, you're gonna
Don't
mix your
spread it.
caramelized bottom. You don't want to do that. What I'd recommend is just letting this settle. You can gently coax it to the edges, but be careful not to push it around too aggressively.
What are you
Now, into
bonking
the oven
for?
at
What the
350
fuck?
Fahrenheit for 40 to
I didn't do
45
anything.
minutes. Okay, we have our finished upside down cake, but wait a minute.
Cheers.
Upside down, brother. Plate goes on top. You're gonna carefully but quickly invert. Go get some juices.
What the
That's all
heck?
right. That's from the pineapple. Give it a little knock. If you have a blowtorch, my recommendation, give the top a quick one of these. That will help release the pineapple. Caramelized and beautiful.
Okay, that does look pretty dope.
And eat it. This is great. I love this. I'm not a huge cake guy. That said,
that
this
looks
makes
pretty
me
good.
want to eat more cakes. First of all, the actual cake part is kept super duper moist, fluffy, melts
Hell
in your
yeah.
mouth. It's kind of protected by this layer of
I would
caramelized
absolutely put
pineapple,
that in
which
my
is
mouth.
Juicy yet chewy.
Yeah.
It's candied. It's a little acidic, which helps provide some balance. This to me
Don't
gets
spread
a
it. It's too
solid
sensitive to your
A
touch,
tier.
and
Should
you'll
we
get
bring
sticky
this
hands
back?
with
I'm
white
not sure
cream.
it
It's
ever
true.
went away.
It's true.
Should this come back? I'm not sure it ever went away. No, it's back. There's your
Pineapple
answer. If
upside
it's gone
down cake
away,
is
it should
fucking
come back.
delicious. You know what else is fucking delicious? Jump scare. Anyways,
Moving on. Sloppy Joes. A Sloppy Joe was originally just ground
Hell
beef,
yeah.
tomatoes, onions, Worcestershire sauce simmered together, but it didn't really become famous
Sloppy
and
Joe.
popular till a certain company came around and made
Slapper Joe, slapper Joe, slapper Joe, slapper Joe, oh, slapper Joe, slapper Joe. It's the Thanksgiving song by Adam Sandler. Good old 90s shit. I fucking loved that when I was a kid. Oh my god. It's also known as like the Lunch Lady Land song. Oh my god. I hate that I remember the lyrics.
something amazing. Manwich. And this is what all the ads, the vintage images of Sloppy Joes was
Oh,
made with
no.
this. So that's how we're making ours. Hot pan, ground beef.
I mean, actually, Manwich isn't terrible. It's not the best brand, but it's not bad. It's not bad.
In. So I'm pressing the pan, give full contact for at least one good seared side. Just a touch of salt to taste. Honestly, I have no idea how salty the Manwich stuff is, so I'm gonna go light on the salt and pepper. Sear 2 to 3 minutes.
It's not very salty.
Oh, yeah. Use a potato masher if you want it finer, which I would highly recommend. Mash it as finely as possible. Now I like my Manwich to have extra flavor, so make sure to let this sear for a little longer. Get a little Maillard. I hate this. Your Manwich, I guess Sloppy Joe mixture, whatever the hell it is. Gonna go in and just let it simmer. I mean, really, it doesn't smell that bad, but my first impression is...
Yeah, it's very
It's
sweet.
pretty much done at this point. You can let it simmer for like 5 minutes and then...
Which is actually my biggest problem with Sloppy Joe, is that it's so sweet. That's really my biggest problem with it.
You put it in between two buns, which we'll do right now. Untoasted bun, your Sloppy Joe mixture generously, and your top bun, also untoasted. Plating this is...
The reason why it's so sloppy is because it's just ground beef, right? Traditionally, yes, you would want it on a bun like this. However, if you want to eat it more sensibly, instead of using a burger bun, use a hot dog bun. They're made almost the same way, and it's a lot easier to eat. Significantly easier to eat. Plus, you can actually get like good toppings on a Sloppy Joe like dog, right? It's basically like if you did a Coney dog minus the actual hot dog, right? And then you just like put on the extra bits. Like you could put onion in there, relish, mayo. It might sound weird, but Sloppy Joe with some mayo on it. Pretty heckin' good. Mayo or Miracle Whip. Both are great. Aura doesn't like it sloppy. It's true. It's true. I don't like getting dirty. I don't like getting dirty at all. Like, I will go out of my way to avoid getting dirty. Like, the dirtiest I will get typically is like, well, Sloppy Joes. Sloppy Joes are tacos. That's generally the dirtiest I'll get. Oh, or wings. Wings I also get a little bit more dirty than I usually do. Cause like, because I don't like getting dirty, I will like designate one hand to be the dirty hand, right? Because I don't like doing wings with both hands. Like, why get both hands dirty if I only need one hand, right? So I will eat my wings one-handed. I have like a special technique that I use, right? And yeah. What's up? Chicken butt. We're currently watching a video about viral vintage recipes, and the current one on screen is the Sloppy Joe. Yeah.
Quite simple. Disturbingly simple. I don't know what's worse, the term Sloppy Joe or loose meat sandwich. What the f*** were they thinking back?
I mean, yeah, it is basically a loose meat sandwich.
I'm gonna be really real here. It's not bad. I'm not eating this, and I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
it's not bad.
spit this out in the trash. But I will say this is a combination of almost everything that I hate that comes essentially in a burger, which is I hate burgers with straight ketchup on them. And that's what you're getting here. It's all soft.
I mean, yeah, it's basically ketchup. Let's be honest. It's like a slightly deeper flavor than ketchup, and it's just as sweet. Yeah.
There's not much texture to it. The best part, honestly, is the bun. When I eat it, all I'm really picking up is like burger.
Sloppy Joe, this thing hurts me, even though I am not Italian.
I'm not gonna give this an F, believe it or not, but I am gonna give it a D. What might be good is maybe like braised short rib torn up with like a romesco sauce or something. That would be good, but that just wouldn't be sloppy enough for you.
Yeah, the Sloppy Joe has a lot of room for improvement. You can definitely do it better than just the basic bitch stuff that's shown everywhere. That said, when you're a kid and you get Sloppy Joe, you fucking love that shit. Everyone as a kid loved Sloppy Joe because 1, it's tasty. 2, you have an excuse to get dirty. As a kid, you usually love just like making messes. You don't really like cleaning them up, but making messes, yeah. Pulled barbecue pork, oh, that's also pretty good. Yeah. Anyways.
Moving on. The water pie.
Oh no.
Depression era. It was also called depression pie. Well, it is more literal than I thought it was. This version of the recipe.
Yeah, the water pie is basically exactly what it sounds like. I'll just let it play.
Is the OG recipe, meaning there was no
I'm a decently sloppy eater with messy food. Plus, I'd put a bit of hot sauce or sriracha hot chili sauce, bit of black pepper, and a bit of barbecue sauce to try and mellow out the sweetness. That sounds pretty good, actually. Wait, did this guy put pancakes filled with meat in last down tier? No, that wasn't pancakes with meat. On the bottom tier, that was bananas wrapped in ham with a hollandaise sauce. Hollandaise sauce is basically a mayo minus the oil. That's basically what it is. That's ham wrapped bananas with a hollandaise sauce. Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely an F. Sloppy Joes were never my thing. Vienna sausages, though. As a child, I did like Vienna sausages quite a bit. As an adult, not so much anymore. Not so much anymore. I think it might be a texture thing. They just don't feel right, you know. It's like too soft, I guess.
no salt and no vanilla extract added. You gotta prepare.
Oh, actually, now that I think about it, if I were to like take Vienna sausages and just like pan sear them or whatever, just like heat them up in a pan, I would probably like those. Get like a little bit of crisp on the outsides. That would probably be good. Yeah. I would probably like that.
Pie crust, any crust, either all butter or whatever, in a pie tin. In a medium-sized bowl, you're gonna add sugar and flour, all purpose. With that together till thoroughly combined, set that to the side. Pie crust, boom, and water. This feels wrong, but you know, here we go. It really does.
Oh, it is wrong. It absolutely is.
God damn, that was a tough era. You got a pie crust filled with water in front of you. And I'm not even making a joke.
Yeah.
I mean, really, legitimately, I'm like feeling sad. We're gonna sprinkle the flour sugar mixture directly over that, just like this. It specifically says not to stir. Okay. This also does show the ingenuity of humanity, though. In a time where they basically had nothing, they figured out still.
Sounds horrendous. Banana ham and mayo without oil sounds like slop.
I feel like this is a luxury.
Someone must have been high to make and eat that and say that it's, well, here's something good. Dalinada.
For how this item was created. You can
chicken
just taste the story
with rice,
in this. And by
corn,
that, I mean, there's just
entire,
a lack
and peas
of so many things.
all together.
This is what they have.
That does sound pretty good.
Sugar, you put it in a pie and make it happen. It's amazing that this pie comes together, but it's almost like a pie with nothing. It's like the idea.
I mean, it's hard to go wrong with chicken and rice, honestly. I know someone that just eats the Vienna sausages whole without chewing. I see. They like to swallow. Got it.
idea of one. It has the texture almost of like pecan pie, that sort of like gelatinous, custardy, crystallized sugar paste, but the flavor is not brown sugar, butter, and pecans. The flavor is just plain white granulated sugar. For ingenuity though, it's amazing. People still pushed on to try and make something delicious, and that I have love for, but man, I would not make this again personally unless I had to. I'm gonna give it a D. I don't think it deserves an F just because it's an example of the human spirit in the culinary world refusing to be crushed, and that deserves
that's fair.
but an F. If you want to make it and try it for yourself, go ahead. Just beware of what you're gonna get at the end of the day. Moving on, Spam ribbon loaf. Essentially a
Spam
whipped
ribbon
flavored
loaf? What the fuck is
cream
that?
cheese. So we're gonna start with that. Soft
Oh,
whipped
cream cheese.
Touch of
Oh. I don't know how I feel about that. Spam and cream cheese? I like spam and I like cream cheese, but together? Like, huh? Is this gonna be like cooked or just as is? Let's find out.
salt, little grated onion, parsley, and lemon juice. Whisk that together till thoroughly combined, and then it's already quite thick as it is. So to
That's what
loosen
she
that,
said.
just a touch of cream mixed with a little bit of milk for some reason. Once that's thoroughly combined, you're ready to spread. Spam.
Got a can of maple spam? Yeah, we've got some of those too.
Each piece, then just rinse and repeat. And then take plastic wrap and essentially cater wrap these so that they're congealed together. And essentially what you want is to evenly spread out the cream cheese, get it to glue completely shut. Repeat that with as many slices as you want. Chill in the fridge overnight, and then you slice. Wow, this looks like cream cheese and spam. It's actually not bad. This kind of reminds me of almost like a French terrine or a pate, right? Which is typically served cold. But I love the saltiness, the fattiness, I love the creaminess, a little bit of flavor from what's mixed into the cream cheese, like some scallion or garlic. I kind of like it. It feels a little French. I don't like how thick it is. It's just like this block of meat. I don't really know what to do with.
That's
Maybe
fair.
the block is made and really chilled hard and then sliced thin. I would say this with some toast, maybe like a nice like radicchio salad, like a super vinegary acidic one. So I'm gonna give this a C. Yet again, use that noggin and modernize it. Whatever.
Yeah, and if you were to do that, like, without, like, any extra ingredients or whatever, if I were to do that, I would probably, like, fry the spam beforehand, like, get a nice crisp all up on it, because I feel like the texture would just be off otherwise. Yeah. Ah, yes, the classic food for people who don't have enough money. Yeah, basically.
What I'm about to show you may shock you. You may have never heard of it. You might have seen it in cartoons.
Whoa.
Anyone who has ever worked in the culinary arts might know what this is. It's called an aspic. That is a congealed gelatin or jelly, typically made from stock, to encase other ingredients that is placed in a mold, like a little cake, a jelly cake.
This looks
This has
awful.
been around for a really long time, actually. It goes back to like the 1300s, and it had a huge resurgence in the 60s and 70s.
Bruh.
Which I think people generally regretted because we don't see them very often. Small bowl, gelatin, cold water, and you're gonna give that a little whisk and let that sit for a couple of minutes. Once your gelatin is bloomed, by bloomed I mean it's no longer really in a liquid state, we have our hot chicken stock here. That's gonna go directly in. Now we have a greased silicone mold. Silicone
Sorry, but
is really
just
important
to
because it
say
makes it
I
easy to
dislike
get
spam, can't enjoy it, just not my thing.
So
That's
you're gonna
fair.
pour this
It's not
into
for
the
everyone.
mold. Now we're gonna pop this in the fridge just until it reaches a syrupy consistency, which is like around 30 minutes, and then something special gonna happen. Now this has been cooled for this one, and we're gonna be doing multiple. I'm gonna add red bell pepper, which has been roasted and peeled around the edges, and then floating throughout, I have some black olives, and you can kind of place them to be suspended at different heights. And you just repeat this with any kind of aspect, with any vegetables. You can do peas, you can do olives, you can do steamed broccoli, roasted chicken.
This does not look
steak,
good.
for all I care.
This does not look good at
floating
all.
in gelatinized stock. And once you've done that, you'll place it in the fridge overnight to completely gelatinize and solidify. Then we'll try it. Yeah, this took several attempts from us. I say us because it took literally multiple people to figure this out. I don't know why this was ever an invention in the first place. Here we go. I don't even know where my knife is. I actually don't even want to eat this. I just want to do this all day. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is a cross section from hell. I don't want to eat this shit, man. Jesus Christ. I'm trying not to throw up. Let's go back to the question, should this be brought back? Fun fact, it never went away. This is still a thing in fine dining.
The biggest question I have is why? Why would you do this? Why would you commit such sacrilege against food? Who hurt you to make you make this? God damn. Oh my god.
I've had gelées and aspects
Nah.
that I would not intentionally
Nah.
pick them up again because I've never really liked them
This
that
is
much,
the
and
opposite
this
of
is another
fine
reminder as to why they
dining.
exist. Taste-wise, it's actually not bad.
Nah.
Whatever you put in there, whatever the stock is, it's gonna taste like. It'll taste like meaty, unctuous, whatever you imagine a soup broth to taste like, kind of that. And then of course there's whatever's inside it is gonna taste like what's inside it. So if you've got braised meat or
Yeah,
poached
I'm good.
chicken or olives,
Feed
it's
this to
gonna
Aura,
taste like
no.
have that texture. What really throws it out of proportion is the fact that everything is A, cold, which sometimes is good, but not in this context. But B, and this is the worst part, when you chew it, you have the exact same texture as Jell-O, which then liquefies into a semi-fatty, semi-thick liquid
Ew.
due to the gelatin and viscosity of
Ew.
the broth, and that's not enjoyable. It's an F. Moving on
Ew.
to the next. Spam upside down pie. Honestly, kind of
Ayo.
sounds like it might be fire. This was published in Life magazine sometime around World War II. So if there was a time that you were
Okay,
gonna
now
get a
I'm
little
interested.
crafty, get a little biscuit dough, got a little spam upside down pie. Biscuit dough, flour, baking
Huh.
powder solid. Give that a little whisk. Chill, shortening. You're gonna cut that in to your biscuit dough. I also, by the way, hate shortening in biscuits.
With that
I,
jelly
think
already
it's
an
a
F
horrible
minus.
addition, but
Yeah.
this is what was utilized typically back then. And I want to keep this as traditional as possible. The right way to do this would have been to use butter. I'm going to add in some small cubed spam. Mix
Yeah,
that in.
spam.
Just spam on spam. I love it. And then we're going to add in milk. I would use buttermilk personally. So you get a rough biscuit dough.
Okay.
Circular nonstick cake pan. You're gonna line the whole thing with spam. Does this feel wrong? Sure does. I love spam, you know. I'm actually a big fan of it. I've said it before and I have no problem saying it. This feels a bit like an abomination, but it also could be very good. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we have our biscuit dough. This feels a little drier than the one that they used in the images. Theirs looks almost like a batter, but I'm hoping that this higher fat ring provides a little bit more structure. Press it out. Make sure it fills that bad boy out nicely. Into the oven at 425 Fahrenheit for 40 to 45 minutes. Okay, we pulled this bad boy out of the oven. It's sliding around, so I'm gonna give it a quick flip carefully. It's very hot and I'm burning my hand. Look at that, dude. This looks quite nice. I kind of like it. You got the beautiful Maillard looking lovely. Now, typically the way they would
Looks
serve
nice
this
and
is they put a little
crispy.
bowl in the center, just like that. Into that bowl would usually be served with a little cheese sauce. It's a little
Okay.
unusual, but I don't hate this at all. These are things that I love. You got a rich biscuit dough. It's got a nice crust on it. We got the Maillard on this bad boy. I like it. So let's taste
All right,
it.
taste
Wow,
it.
That's crazy. You just give this a little dip in your
Is
cheese
it good?
sauce and enjoy.
Please tell me it's good.
Oh yeah, big fan of that. I had a feeling.
Hell yeah.
Even without the butter, I'm blown away by how good this is. There's a couple
Damn.
caveats to this. You have to serve this hot, fresh out of the oven. You have to. But if this had butter in
Yeah.
it, my God, I don't think that this gets better, and it's so ugly. First off, the biscuit dough, super nice. It's kind of helped kept moist by the spam inside of it, which isn't as
Nice.
obnoxious as you would think it would be. You don't even really detect that it's in there. It's just helping flavor the biscuit dough. It's moist, it's hot.
This kind of
melting in your
spam-based
mouth.
stuff
It's
you might
not
enjoy.
chewy at all.
Fair.
It's beautifully tender. It's also
Fair
got some
enough.
crispiness, and these
Oh, I would
beautiful
absolutely
brown
love
pieces
that.
of spam have rendered out a lot of their fat, so they're not so greasy. They're really nice and tender. It's almost like a little spam filet mignon, but it's caramelized, it's salty, it's rich, but not too rich. And then this cheese sauce kind of helps tie it all together. I'm sorry, but I would
Yeah, that's
absolutely
fair,
make
Anime
this again.
Thunder.
Honestly, this is an S tier. I don't
That's
care
fair.
what you say, I don't care how ugly it is. It looks weird. So what? This is deserving of an S tier out of anything.
Hell
else this year.
yeah, let's
sure.
go.
It was a weird time back then. There were some
Ooh,
creations that were
yeah,
extremely
baby.
questionable.
That's
This
what
is
I'm talking
one of them, but it
about.
also was really f***ing good. Sometimes it's
Hell
good to look back
yeah.
in the depths of the past to discover the
Fuck
present
yeah.
and the future. I love you. Subscribe. Goodbye.
I would 1000% have me a nice spam biscuit cake thingy. That looked fire. I would love that. Here's a link to the video for those who want to like get any recipes or watch it on their own time or give it a like or subscribe or whatever. Yeah. Great video. Great video. Not a fan of the wiggly thing, but I would absolutely have that cake. The cake? Well, pineapple upside down cake was a good one. But also that spam. Hell yeah. I love me some spam. Very tasty. Anyways, I've been streaming just shy of 4.5 hours. So, that will be it for me today. Thank you all so very much for watching. I will not be raiding today. Hopefully y'all had a great time. I had a good time myself. It was pretty nice to just, you know, stream, just chill, hang out. It was good. Anyways, if you would like to see more of me, feel free to hit me up on my socials. Follow me on all of the things. All of them. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can find all of those fancy links in the description box down below. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell. And I hope to see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.